Well, hello. How has your day been? It's been crazy with storms this year. Yeah, I don't know, it's just been like, I've had a tornado now come by the house here in Rolla, and then I had a tornado just go by in Springfield recently. That... I'll use Opera one sec. What is Firefox now? Yeah, Firefox was my first one. Yeah, my ad blocks have been very handy now. Yeah. And they've gotten more and more common with it anymore on just, yeah, it'll be here then, and it is not there then. Yeah. Do you find it, Moose? I can't seem to find this. Okay. I was like, I keep hunting through. I can't seem to find the system tray I was looking for. Okay. Yeah, their settings are really weird. Son of a bitch. Let me grab a water real quick. 1 second. I'm good.
Sorry, one last second. Let me pull up that stream. All right. So, yep, welcome back everyone for session 9 now.
9.
9. God, the numbers just keep getting bigger.
That's how
I'm
numbers
almost running
work.
out of. I'm also running out of. I'm almost running out of fingers to count with.
Gotta get
I'm gonna
those
start using
toes
my
ready.
toes pretty soon. Yep, I got them ready. I got them packing. I haven't counted those yet, but you know, I figure I've got a few. Anyway, last session was pretty awesome. Just for a brief recap, you guys woke up at the Salty Splatoon in Stone Meadow, the city of Stone Meadow in Laptop Valley. Upon waking up, Aquila, you were approached by a divine being in service of Saluna, the Moon Maiden, who bestowed upon you a most holy task. The Church of Saluna has been infiltrated. You must eliminate the Grand High Priestess. Lyra, you had some wacky dreams.
Yeah.
As per usual.
That's per usual.
Party departed. You guys ended up in Halfling's Grove, the main forest on the northeastern end of Laptop Valley. You encountered some strange things in this forest, but your discoveries were cut short and you were suddenly and violently ambushed by goblins, hobgoblins, orcs, and an ogre. Forces clearly fighting under the banner of Grunenreich in the ever-developing and escalating tunnel war being fought between Nordenthal and Grunenreich. You guys just wiped them out. The survivors fled into the forests to your east. And the combat has just ended. Each of you guys, your heart is pumping, your blood is pounding. You're sore and in pain from your wounds. And you're just now winding yourself down from this combat encounter. Your rescue, your victory in this small skirmish was aided by a surprise wolf pack summoned by one of your party druids, Aquila, as well as 2 brown bears, 2 grizzlies, unexpectedly befriended by Rether, and a detachment of dwarven heavy cavalry mounted on sheep and bearing rune powder weapons and short swords that came to your aid. Yeah.
It was a fun session.
What will you guys do now?
Did you launch the?
I did not.
Launch the...
That would be important. That'd be mission critical, wouldn't it?
Well, there's still more to explore in here, so. Are the dwarves still there, or did they take off already?
Yes. No, they are right there. Combat just ended.
Okay.
This is seconds after the end of last session.
And there was one of them that ran off into the woods at the end of that combat, wasn't there not?
There was several.
Several? Okay, I couldn't remember how many ran off.
After the war ogre was felled, the few survivors broke contact and made their way into the forest to your southeast.
And we killed that Rether killed that captain on the last session. Can we go check his body?
You may. That body would be up here.
In here, okay.
Do we want to proceed? How do we want to proceed? Do we want to just proceed in like free move, free act, whatever, or do you want to do this by turns?
You want to move Maddie off the board, or are you gonna keep?
Maddie is going. Actually, let me start off with this. Maddie is going to. Jovira is going to head back down the road where she sees Bartholomew coming back up, clearly looking quite proud of himself. He communicates to her in his own way that it was he who, after seemingly fleeing in fear, he absolutely was not doing that. He quite bravely ran back down the road and got in touch with the Dwarven cavalry that was already marching up this way. Told them about the situation, and they came up to rescue you guys.
Obviously, he'd never abandoned us in our battles, right?
And he is going to hang out, or Jovira's going to hang out with Bartholomew at the cart.
Okay.
Anyway.
How long are your pack of wolves out after the spell?
Double one. Probably an hour.
Gosh.
Yeah, I don't remember. Oh no, 10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay.
Hour, that'd be wow.
They're just gonna poof here in a minute.
Yeah. Kerpunk, you said you'd like to inspect the body of that felled goblin?
Yes.
Alright. You step over to the cart and you see pinned to the or slumped down against the side of this cart a goblin in scale mail armor, and the light green colors of Grunenreich. You see a deep, dark dagger wound right in his sternum area, where Rether had did his bloody work and finished off this combatant. Though freshly killed, the body is beginning to grow cold.
Okay. And so can I loot his pocket, see if he's carrying anything?
You absolutely can. Roll me a Hibbles, are you here? We might have started with that, Hibbles. Whatever. We'll catch him up on it. Sorry. Okay, gotcha.
Is Mike bugging out on him again?
No, he's helping he's helping with something else.
Gotcha.
Sorry about that. Roll me a investigation.
Investigation.
Yep. Investigating this goblin.
I rubbed his pockets, didn't notice anything. Does he even have pockets on these pants?
Does he even have pants?
It's
You just feeling them up.
more of like an armored scale mail tunic that goes down
I'll be right
and
back.
it cuts off. You can tell he has loincloths underneath.
He's wanting
Get
to
a good
poo in
feel of that. Yep. My TSA is I'm sorry. um 7. You do find a tag around his neck by a thin chain. You take note that it has 2 imprintations on it. One is in Goblin, and I don't believe you can read that. The other is in Orc, which is the nationalized language of Grunenreich.
I can actually read Goblin.
Oh.
You can read Goblin?
Yeah. I'm a traitor.
That's right.
Shit. And I have a book I still need you to read still too. I forgot I had a dwarven book I had you needed to read.
Oh yeah, you guys got books. I hope you guys remember what their titles were, because I don't remember.
No, it was. It's in my inventory. I was never told a title for this one. It was like a.
Right.
It was a dwarven. It was a journal. And then I have another one.
Right.
I could read the other one. It was a history of the Veil War and the Crisis of the Veil. That one I could read, but I couldn't read the dwarven journal.
Anyway, looking at these tags, you can read the Orcic on there. And you make out a name. Godruk Iron Snare. Sergeant. 13th Company. Green Wave. And upon seeing that last one, it might... Well, you might remember something about that. You're not entirely sure.
I was about to ask, can I make a history check to see if I can remember what the Green Wave would entail?
Yeah. I didn't want to implore you to do that, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I was on the same wave. And then, I think we talked about it. Since I am from Grunenreich...
You get advantage on history checks.
Gotcha.
Anything to do with Grunenreich or Grunenreich military or things like that.
Understood.
10. You remember the name Green Wave belonging to one of the many numerous war bands in the armies of Grunenreich. This is one of the older war bands that, while far from being the most celebrated, is one that's it's known to like exemplify the very standard of what a Grunenreich warband should be. Well disciplined, aggressive, and not afraid to make use of unconventional tactics.
Gotcha. Cool. Let me write that down real quick.
Yeah.
Cool. And that's all since I rolled so low, I assume that's all I noticed is I just see his dog tag.
Yeah, that's all you notice.
I'm gonna pull that off of him as well and keep that with me.
He did not appear to be carrying any like thing of wealth or like much of importance to you, other than the tag.
Well, cool. Yeah, I'll rip off that tag real quick and keep it on me.
All right. As you are doing that, the dwarven sheep riders are pulling off to the sides of the road and dismounting from their mounts. The ones who fired their weapons are reloading. One of them approaches Rether and speaks to you. He says, you notice she pulls down like the face mask she has to cover and protect her mouth and nose, while keeping her helmet on, you notice this is a female dwarf, and she steps over to you and looking up, she's like, "There's quite some work you guys did here. We hurried over as soon as we got word from your donkey. He's quite he is quite insistent there was something bad happening up the road."
Yeah. A lot of orcs and goblins. Thank you for the assistance.
Seem to have messed you up. You look quite hurt.
I've been in worse.
I could take another round.
That's good. We don't have any medically inclined individuals among our ranks right here. Looks like we got here just in the nick of time. And she looks over at these two brown bears. Is like, are they supposed to be here?
Yes.
They live here.
They are my friends.
Friend is a strong word, I think.
And the brown bears, the grizzlies, the killing now complete. One of them looks over towards you, Rether in particular, and nods. Whatever is it, Boreallum?
Yep, Boreallum.
Yep.
Boreallum.
don't remember the other guy's name, but I do remember Borum.
The other one's name wasn't discussed.
Borum 2.
Borum and Borums.
And Borum looks over, sort of nods, and they go back into the woods.
Oh,
Um,
can we have them help us clear the logs out of here so we can pass?
The female dwarf speaks to you, or hears you speak, and says, "Aye, we do need to get this path cleared. I don't really know much how to deal with these bears, but we have sappers of our own. It's gonna take some time, but we can clear out the logs. We have 4 regiments of halfling auxiliaries coming up the road from Stone Meadow. We need to get this clear before they come through. But most importantly, we need to deal with the more pressing matter at hand. These greenskins. There's never this few of them. There's bound to be more. There's almost certainly a breach somewhere nearby, I'd reckon. Our forces underground have been doing their best to contain the various pushes of the Grunreich offensive. But some of them have been getting through and popping up and just like this. Every day they come in deeper.
I'd say I was about to ask about that. We're pretty deep into Nordenthal. They went a ways. They're far into enemy grounds to be just popping up here, wouldn't they?
Aye, you'd be correct in that assessment. But as you may know, your green-skinned, no offense, companions, or former, I don't know, you seem to have gotten some blood on your hands now.
A little bit.
They are exceptional in subterranean navigation and architecture, rivaling that of us dwarves. We take great pride in it, but we're not without rival. That they've gone this far is quite troubling. We don't have the manpower to both clear out this roadblock, protect while providing security, and to go hunt down that breach. She looks at the rest of you guys, seeing you bristling with weapons and armor and strange magic. I was just looking for Keela. I was like, where is she? And realized she's the fucking 10-foot tall wolf. You would do us a great favor and a great service if you could track down that breach and potentially identify a way to close it up. It'll take half of our number just to clear out these felled trees, and the rest of us will have to provide security against any future ambushes. Grunenreich forces tend to be very, very aggressive. If you can catch them on the defensive, maybe you will have an advantage. I have been given the nature of this war, we've been required to call up help from the locals time and time again. So if you can do this thing for me, I could give you some of this gold that I've been granted to pay for services such as these. Although it will be dangerous.
How much gold we talking?
Given the severity of this situation, I could give you what I have. So, she looks down, jingles around, counts through. She looks at her other guys. They raise up some pouch as well. There's 4 of you guys, 5 of you. I could give you 50 gold each, but that's all we have.
I say we should do it. I mean,
Yeah,
let's kill these guys.
let's do it.
I'm very glad to hear that.
Maybe we can discuss some additional payment in forms of weapons or equipment later.
Get this done and we can talk.
Good.
My lads and I are going to set up a perimeter around this place, while the rest of us use our goats to clear out the logs. These are far sturdier than you would think they are.
We'll have Rather scream like a girl if we need help.
Oh, you sending in Rether solo?
No.
Why am I the one screaming like a girl?
Oh. Seems like he'd be able to scream loudest.
And yeah, the bears head back into the forest to resume munching on mushrooms.
I was gonna say I could probably just ask.
They get to
the
go
bears
be high over there.
move
Well,
those
Actually,
Maddie
actually-
couldn't.
Yeah, I know I'm in
just
such a hurry to
kidding
get
you.
rid of them.
logs. I kind of look at the dwarves and I just laugh. I look at Borum and I go, "Hey, buddy, you do me one more favor. Can you move those logs blocking the road, so we can continue moving on and getting rid of whatever foul creatures might be in this forest?"
Borum looks at the logs and looks at the dwarves that are getting set to like lash ropes around them and pull them. He looks to you and he says, "These stunty ones make me uneasy. I don't know how I feel about helping them."
Well, they have the same goal as us, getting rid of these evil green-skinned invaders. That are gonna
Hey, we
probably
can't judge them
cause-
by their skin.
Calm down. That are probably going to cause more damage to this forest of yours.
Calm down.
Are you saying there's more of them?
The green people,
There w-
yeah.
There will be.
And you
There
can
will
see
be.
his fur just
Bristling.
like a shiver move down his spine as his fur sort of goes back up. I've gotten a taste for green things.
Just not Kerbonk. He's a good one.
Yeah,
It's been
please. I don't want to fight a
respectful
bear.
so far. My belly grumbles for more meat. I'm sure the mother would rather have him unmaimed.
I think we would
Take
all
'em.
rather have him unmaimed.
Take me to these other ones, though. I will rip and tear their flesh from their bones until they are gone from these woods.
Perfect. Yeah, you can join us. That'd be great help. But we need these logs moved, and these guys are gonna take a while. I figured you could probably just move them real quick.
Do it faster.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't do that, but I'm good at killing things.
I could probably giant wolf.
This- This is something I'm calling a plot device.
We're aware.
Work.
We're aware.
Well, is there a way around these logs then, Borum?
Do we know, like, I don't know if the dwarf said, like, where...
Can go through here?
The female the female
Commander.
leader of these commander lieutenant of these dwarves, she's heading back over to her sheep mount to retrieve weapons and such, and she hears you and she says, "Well, what was her voice? They probably fell back to regroup. If I were you, I would follow where they went.
Yep, that's a good good lead. Looks like we're going through the woods, everybody.
That you guys are here. And Borum says to you, "The mother opened the way for you, and for you only at that one location. With these forests under threat, she tires endlessly to keep all out till things are safe again."
Which way is that?
The way you guys got into the woods the first time over here.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's go, everybody.
Let's go.
All right.
I'm just gonna assume that it's my wolves are probably
10 minutes. They probably have like 2 minutes left at most. I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. Their wolves are
Gone.
poof. They charge into the woods.
Disappear in a
tight
puff of smoke into
formation.
the woods.
You got this
Tight
dog's
formation.
trained.
They're very well
Yeah.
behaved.
Yeah.
Disappear off into the woods.
Let's move in order of, the channel. Keela, it is your turn.
are we doing regular we're not free movement.
Not free. I'm ending free movement at this point because I assume you guys are going to be doing some explorations that'll make it easier for.
I think she means like we can move any distance, or are we going by our movement speed?
Assuming you guys are going up this way, go by your distance. You look into the. Oh, sorry. Go on.
Say I go like 40.
Yeah, you can go into there. And you poke your head through the tall grass that the goblins and hog that your enemies retreated through. And it is still afternoon at this point. I'm gonna say 5 p.m. So it's still sunny. And you can see through the tall grass away into the forest.
Feet. I'm gonna try to. Actually, I won't take all of it. I'm gonna 10 feet and then kind of be out of the way so anyone can pass me if they're able to. That's
Okay.
it.
Hibbles, it is your turn.
So,
Sort of
yeah.
see the sheep riders just forming a perimeter.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't really. Oh.
I'm also going to say that this one that I'm coloring in yellow is the one you spoke to.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, I don't like yellow. Yellow's a gross color. Orange. Is that your turn, Hebbles?
Yeah, that's about as far as I can make it.
Okay. Kerbank.
Oh, he's
Oh wait, whose was it? No, it is Kelly's turn.
Kelly's, yeah.
30 feet. So I'm just gonna go like right here. Just follow after the giant wolf.
Yep. I'm stomping down the
She seems to know where she's going.
path.
You could probably actually see above that grass, honestly.
Oh, where did Rether go? Do you need healing, Rether?
Yeah, eventually.
What are you
You're at 19 health, sir.
What's his full health at?
43.
Okay, yeah.
He's throwing hands with the world's most competent goblin.
Okay, so let me.
That was such an insane
30,
duel,
30.
by the way.
They wrote stories of that battle.
Is it bad that I was kind of rooting for the goblin after this dice rolls?
Okay, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
cast Cure Wounds on Rether. 13.
All right.
What was his max?
43.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good right now. Good.
Don't need you dying if you get into another fight. Now it's Kerbonk's turn.
Alright, Emma. Well, mainly because I'm just throwing wrenches into your plan, Moose. The big ogre that we killed is also right there in front of us.
Yes.
I'm a man that loots his enemies. There is nothing on warfare except for collect what you can find. I got that looter perk up.
All right.
Or scavenger, whatever it was in Call of Duty. I couldn't remember the name of it.
His body lays right here.
Alright. Let me see. Measure 20. Okay.
All right. What are you going to do with your fucking 600-pound carcass?
I'm trying to remember what he even looked like. Because he was...
I could give you an image,
Yeah, that'll work.
or I could just describe the image to you.
Both of those work. I like them both.
The ogre was large. You look down on this thing and it is shut up, large
Thank
and
you. fat.
It's with a bulging belly, now sliced well open, with its guts having spilt out. Its kneecaps sliced and broken away. It was wearing straps and bits of armor around, bits of like padded leather armor with blackened iron spikes sticking out around its waist and on its shoulders. And laying on the ground outside of its outstretched hand is a great spiked war club, far too large and heavy for any normal-sized combatant to reasonably use.
Damn. What if we form up like Power Rangers?
The Megazord.
Yeah.
Voltron.
Fuck yeah.
I'm creating new homebrew enemy, the Megazork. Don't tempt me. I might do that.
Hey, that'd be fun.
You paused. You're seriously considering it.
That
Yeah.
actually sounds badass. Anyway,
Wait. With my wolf pack and direwolf self, can I Voltron?
I mean, you're kind of Voltron into a. Oh my god,
No, hilarious.
that'd be great. Maybe if you
During,
can
like,
find if you can find a creative way to do that.
Cerberus.
Honestly, like if you could find some kind of creative way to like have your wolf swarm do something like that, or any other animal for that matter.
Yeah. Well, wolves
Anyway.
Cerberus is easy.
Anyway, so what would you like to do with this big stinking carcass?
Can I roll investigation just to see if he had anything on him that was not beside his mega club?
Yes, you may.
Anything of value?
Yeah, anything of value on a guy like that. Investigation?
Yep, investigation.
Okay, I didn't know. Yeah, cool. Damn. My rolls are not hot.
You fish around and you tell he doesn't really have pockets or anything like that. Except for like a sack tied around his waist with a bunch of stinking meat. You can make out like a deer's leg in there. It's been moderately chewed upon.
Oh.
But you do find under the belt a slip of paper.
This giant orcs can read.
I was just thinking that. Can he read?
Yeah, you see a slip of paper tucked under his belt.
Okay. And am I able to read it?
You know what? Yes. It is in very. It takes you a second to look at it and try to piece it together. Looks like it was drawn. This paper is actually quite large sheet of paper. In fact, you turn it over and it's like some old dusty like map of like some mines or some underground structure like that. But on the back of this, in big crude letters, in big crude orcish, as if a child, a massive fucking child with a massive bit of burnt wood with charcoal was scraping on this thing. Text, gritty, raw, and a bit grimy, just like an ogre's soul. And you read this. Ogre's lament.
Oh no.
In bog and bramble, thick with gloom, I howl beneath the weeping moon. My tusks are cracked, my knuckles scarred. It's spelled with 2 C's, or the equivalent of 2 C's. My heart a stone, my dreams all charred. The world smells sweet to human nose, but reeks of fire where fungus grows. I feast on bones, I drink the mire. My lullabies, the screeching lyre. They chase with torch, they name me beast, yet never once invite to feast. But I have tales and songs and lore, if only they would ask for more.
Why are you making us feel bad for the war?
Damn.
And that's the end of that.
Wanted more for his life.
Yeah.
Just killed him.
We just mowed him down in the battlefield. We could have been friends.
It was Kerbonk especially, like, having an emotional moment here. Maybe he had some ogre friends in the past.
Maybe that note was from the ogre's wife.
Could have joined the party.
Are we the bad guys?
At the very bottom of this, you see in scribbled words, reminder to self. Give to son after war.
Oh, why are you making it worse? God damn it, Moose.
Well, I'm gonna fold up the note. I'll get it to your son, my man.
Oh god.
Damn.
So beautiful. Anyway, is that your turn?
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get on the tree line, but yeah.
Ugh.
I'm thinking about the emotions of that note.
Hold on 1 second.
Bears need to move.
Yes, Akila, you can go ahead and be making your move.
Four. And $30 feet here and see what I'm able to see here.
Okay, you move up there, and you find a sharp turn in the woods, and I was looking at, there we go. You can smell with your you know, with your wolven senses you possess right now. You can smell the cooking of meat, hear the crackling of fire, and the reek of and you can smell sweat.
Does
the
this
smell
smell
of-
like normal meat, or like does it smell like rancid, like not anything that humans or anything would?
Would actually eat.
smells like normal meat, but the sweat, you smell fear. I'll put it like that.
20 more feet movement. Bring me.
Oh, also, the bears are moving up with you.
I assume they're just kind of like lazily following.
They are. What's their movement actually?
40, I think.
Probably.
20.
I
Okay.
think that's what I used.
Yep.
Or yeah, 40.
Yeah. You step up there. And you can see palisades of
Spiked sticks tied together, forming a defensive barrier, and you can see a large cave entrance and a great host of goblins, dwarves, hobgoblins, halflings.
Oh god.
Holy
Roll
shit.
stealth.
The giant wolf.
They don't see you yet.
You are a huge wolf, though.
She is
They might just be like, "Oh, that's a big wolf." Nah, I'm gonna pretend I don't see that.
I mean,
That being
big
said-
wolf in the woods.
That being said, thank you, Hiddles. This one swears he sees something out of the corner of his eye and you notice him call out something orcish to this one over here, and
She understands Orcish, doesn't she? Or is it just because she can
No,
read Orcish?
goblin.
Oh, yeah, you're right, you're right.
And you get the feeling they might come and investigate soon.
Well, I'm out of movement, so turn, and I kind of like, I don't know, I don't want to make too much noise and call attention, so I just kind of like crouch kind of low.
Okay. All right.
And fur obviously kind of like bristled a little
Yeah.
bit.
Hibbles, it is your turn.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby, baby.
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and hit the stealth button now.
Baldur's Gate.
So 29.
Congratulations. The Dwarven Sheep Riders notice you just disappear into the tall grass.
Where the fuck? Yeah. So I'm gonna go here, and I'm going to look at
Now
what
that-
she is looking at.
Now that you are coming around that corner, and there's other people looking there, roll stealth. You will roll what I tell you to roll!
Yeah, so you roll it and not.
A 20.
That'll work. Yeah. Keep in mind, you can make like, I'm gonna say you can make like up to like 2 rolls. Like you can do 2 things and move on these out of combat turns.
Okay. So I assume I see what she sees.
You can see, yes,
Okay,
big cave, palisades, lots of combatants.
Okay.
That's what your initial like
Yeah.
blink of the moment assessment is.
Okay.
I assume Rether is pulling like a Drax. You know, like it's
I-
just moving very slowly. It's
I'm
invisible.
just gonna like wave down one of the sheep riders. Hello?
He doesn't see you. You rolled a 29.
Yeah, but now I'm making myself known.
You make yourself known to them, you make yourself known to the bad guys too.
No, because I moved away. I'm
You see him
out.
clamber his weapon. Is like, who was that?
It's me, the centaur.
Oh, have you found him yet?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're right on the other side of these trees.
Well, then go on, deal with him. I've got orders.
Oh, I was gonna see if you wanted to jump in on some of the fun.
Nah, that's how the grinning raccoons get you. They lure
Alright.
you out, then they strike you at the heart.
Oh, I don't even think they know we're here, but all right. Thought I'd ask.
They just lay an ambush on you, and several of them got away alive.
Yeah.
These guys are, if they've shown anything this war so far, so these greenskins are a lot more clever than you'd think.
I look
Sorry,
yeah,
he
Bro,
says
that's
over the kebab.
racist.
I know. I just wanted to see if you wanted to go kill some more. That's all I'm asking is if you want to go kill
I
some.
can go walk around, call these guys shorties all I
Well,
want, but it's wrong.
I've got no love for them, but my orders stand, and so do I, right here.
All right.
Doesn't stand very tall.
Hey,
All right. Well, that's my turn because I can't move anymore.
okay. Lyra's turn now.
I'm gonna move. Whoops. I'm gonna move just to the edge here. That's it. That's all I got.
Okay. Colton. It is Kerbonk's turn.
Giving one last side eye to the shorty over here to my left. And then I am going to, because I assume Ruther gave the intention of the repeat. I could hear him talking about there's enemies along the tree line. I'm going to quietly try to start walking up along the tree line. I'm going to go to about there if I reach. Because if I dash, then they're going to definitely hear my ass. I think that'll be about the end of my turn, because there's really not much more I can do from this side of the trees.
Okay. Alright. Back to Keela.
There's-
Actually, sorry. The bears. Rather, the grass before you rustles as two large figures sort of trod their way through. You can see Boreallum, the grizzly, poke his head out and see ya.
Borum, they are just on the other side of these trees.
Good. We
You think
will
you
soon be upon them.
Do you think you can make your way between these trees as soon as you hear us start fighting and come through the trees and hit them from the side?
Clever idea.
He
All
takes
right.
a look over to the trees. Roll me high or low. All right, tell me high or low.
Hi.
All right, high. All right, we're gonna roll a die. He looks back to you after assessing the trees. It's like,
I reckon we might be able to break through some of this.
Oh, perfect. As soon as you hear the fighting, come charging through.
As the mother wills.
all right, that's the bear's turn. And Akela, before your turn, the two orcs that thought they heard something are going to just sort of trot over this way, and they are going to. What was your stealth roll again? It was 11.
Yeah.
Okay. They're going to make a. What does perception fall under? Wisdom.
Perception is wisdom.
This one that thought you saw something is going to. He rolls a 13. I'm gonna make that a contested roll. Roll stealth yourself.
Fuck.
Oh no!
Damn.
Wow.
The orc looks,
Roll
sees,
initiative. Jesus
and you can
Christ.
see his eyes widen open, and he calls back something in Orcish, and the rest of them behind begin to take arms.
Yeah.
Everyone roll initiative for me.
18.
I got a
Time to get
nat 20.
copyrighted. Nice. All right. With that, I'm going to start the combat rotation down on Aquila. Actually, fuck. I fucked up. I'm gonna be asking you guys to roll initiative again here in just a second.
I'll take that. I
What?
like not being 7.
Yeah.
I got a 20.
Yeah, but you want to attack
I
second.
was
You
thinking,
want
if
them to be damaged.
Actually, can you remember if you guys know your numbers?
I do want to attack second. I don't want to be late.
If you guys, yeah, because on the right, I guess just put it back in. I just made a little bit of an oopsies.
I'll reroll. Much better. 17.
Okay, so Rether 27, Lyra 17, and a Kerbonk, you got a 7, you said?
Mm-hmm.
And then Aquila 13. Fucking Christ. Okay. All right, Rether, you hear this call out, this shout, and your heart rate quickens as you're ready for yourself for combat, as you know what's about to happen. What are you going to do? It's combat, your turn.
Ah! Ah!
Very good. What are you gonna do next?
Make sure I have the movement
Oh, he's
speed.
got it.
Ha! I'm gonna shoot at Orc Warrior C after I mark him.
All right.
Good job.
He's
Remember
Took
learning.
how many sessions for you to remember this?
Ah, fuck. I have
Hey,
to
we're
use
all
my
about
last
character
spell
growth
after
here.
this.
So proud of you.
Hunter's Mark. Okay.
Our little ranger is growing up.
Orc Warrior C, Hunter's Mark. I'll just make it green because it's woodland and I'm a dude. That does woodland stuff. So I'm gonna go for hand crossbow. Yeah. 23.
That hits.
10. And get that mark. Yeah. And then another 6.
All right. Good shot. Oh, my neck.
Do I get-
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, never mind. No, I don't. Okay. That's me.
All right. Seeing an arrow fly out of the forest, striking one of the orc warriors in his breastplate. The goblins, having already been engaged before and knowing that this is probably coming, spring to action. The two goblins down at the very end, standing precariously next to some barrels, see this happen, decide to take action first. Move. I need to go check if there's any packages on my front porch real quick. I really apologize. We're about to get hit by a storm. I'll be right back.
Now's the chance to move everybody's characters into a much more strategically good position.
Okay.
True.
I'm ready.
Just jumps over these trees and just lands in the middle of everyone.
Use those logs as a seesaw or some fling yourself.
Board.
Fucking
Yeah, springboard.
vaulting pole.
Or that. Yeah. Have the bears hop on one side and launch him off.
Yeah, right.
The bears go before me. They can clear a path for me. Rip through the trees.
Yeah, I mean, there's only one tree there.
You could barrel through the trees with the bears.
Prize attack.
I mean, technically, could I? Like, because I know the general area where they are. Put Moonbeam down on top of them.
Read the spell. If you have to view it, no. But maybe if you just know the area.
It just says within range. 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. It'll be up to.
Maybe.
Yeah, after the bears, maybe.
Don't worry, I got a plan.
Okay.
Shooting
Good.
an arrow at the barrels.
5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range.
No.
Range is 120 feet.
I apologize for the intermission.
Oh, good.
Given that there's a storm happening right now, if my power goes out and I suddenly depart, I will contact you on my phone, and unfortunately that'd probably have to be the end of the session.
Well, make sure your phone's charged, even though you're using
It
it.
is.
Yeah. There's same thing for me. There's supposed to be a thunderstorm coming through, but usually when I lose power, it's pretty brief. So as long as my router takes to come back up.
I see circles being drawn. I like where that's going. I'm gonna move all these goblins, and then I'm going to use their actions. Just because that's just the way I'm doing it. All of them are moving at the same time. I'm doing this as like a group. Alright. 30 feet. Goblins are 30 feet, right? Okay, because dwarves are 25. So I'm just going to move up here. Goblin C. Is going to run over here.
Kelly, did you draw the circle?
No.
That was Ruther. Or you don't even have to think about it. I know who has something that's going to involve a circle. Someone has a fireball necklace.
That's very
Uh-oh.
true. Forgot you had that.
Over here.
I didn't.
Like this plan.
Oh, he's been itching. And you're going to see all of these goblins knock their arrows onto their bows. And you hear in goblinish, Akila, in goblin, Los! Goblin, and they start shooting arrows at you.
Am I under? What is that? That's right there.
What do you mean, what's that right there? That's a dire wolf.
Oh, it's just a no. Okay, it's just a tree branch. I wasn't
yeah.
sure if that was another log that I was on top, or a root.
Yeah, don't pay attention to those. Yeah. Those are
just
there
think,
for aesthetic purposes.
Yeah, I just couldn't tell what it.
Alright, so Goblin A is going to shoot his short bow at you.
Are they close enough?
Yeah, 80 to 320 feet. You are 55 feet away from Goblin C. You're in range. They're in range of. That's why they moved up.
Isn't it disadvantage if they're under the low range?
No. It's normal attack in there, and beyond that range, it's disadvantage. 13 hit?
No.
Nope. Okay. Goblin B is going to shoot at you. Which one is Goblin B? Is it this one? Yes. He is going to shoot at you. 13
Nope.
hit, misses. C is going to shoot at you. 15 hit?
I believe that hits.
It does.
Yeah, 15.
7 damage. D is now going to shoot you. Actually. Yeah, he's going to shoot you. He's the best shot on you. Oh!
Yeah, that hits.
8. Oh! That's max damage. E is now going to, you guessed it, shoot at you. 8 to hit. Misses, I presume?
Yep.
Alright. Lyra, is your turn.
Okay, I have a question.
Mhm.
So I have Moonbeam.
Mhm.
Can I, because I know about where they're at, drop it over the trees, or do I have to be able to see where it's going?
That would be a blind shot, and you'd probably hit the trees. And I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but that might not be super respectful to the forest. I'm saying, as a druid, that pops into your mind as a subconscious thought.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna go up here. How hurt are you, Akila?
22 out of 31.
22 out of 31.
37.
Do you want to heal?
Might be a good idea. Because I'm kind of in range of everyone, well, at least the...
Okay, I am going to. That's 21, 37. 16, right?
22 out of 37. 15.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna throw cure wounds on you, or whatever that was that I can't see.
13.
And that's my turn.
Oh, that's your turn? Alright.
Yep.
You hear a roaring from behind you as the bears, sensing action, decide to begin their charge through the woods. They disappear into the trees, and this forest seems to almost swallow them up from behind them as they pass through. Kayla, you see them pour through on the other side, and one crash over a table covered in papers and things. They stand there and roar at the enemies before them. But it takes them a second to get through the trees, so that's their turn. Orc Warrior A is going to stand up. He's going to see this, and he's like, well, that ain't right. Ugh.
Those are bears.
Those are fucking bears, you hear him say. He grabs his axe that was laying beside him against the log as he's sitting by the fire. Stomps on over, and he's just going to swing this axe at the brown bear. The one that's not named. 12 to hit. That hits. Nine damage. He gets a... You can see him inflict a deep gash into the brown bear. Warrior B, his attention is seized by Boreallum charging through the woods, and he's going to turn around as well. And likewise, swing his axe at it.
Better not hurt Boreallum, swear to God.
He swings, but Boreallum aptly recoils out of the way. The axe hits nothing but air. C, however, is going to march up between the palisades, equip his javelin, and he's going to... He sees Rether in the back, and he points, just, you! And he's going to throw a fucking javelin at you.
Okay.
You killed Iron Snare!
And he picks up and he attempts to chuck it. Fuck.
You know that one skit where the dude's like across the water and he's like, "What's your name?" Fuck you, Tony. That's what I'm doing with that guy.
He throws this and it goes like over your head and lands behind you and gives you an opening to shoot back.
Oh. Okay. What? Oh yeah. He's the one with fucking yes.
Yeah, I have to shoot back at him. You have to shoot back at him. Okay.
Yeah, this is Orc Warrior C, right?
23 hits, yes.
Yeah, okay. So now
he's already marked. Yeah, I'm tracking that.
And he's already marked.
Alright, 7 damage.
Plus another 5.
He has 2 arrows now stuck into him. Embedded in his scale mail breastplate. It's not even a breastplate if it's scale. Oh, he has scale mail on, but he has a breastplate over it. But 2 arrows embedded into it, with blood streaking down. But he's still alive. Aquila, it is your turn. Did you put in the damage you took earlier from the? Did you put that on your? Okay, gotcha. Just make sure you're tracking that because in the combat counter I put in your character instead of the direwolf in.
Yeah,
so
I have
see 33 health by Aquila.
It's tracked on the direwolf.
Okay, cool. Let's click on him. I don't actually see what that is. I'll count that you're tracking it.
Yeah, because I was down to 22 and then Kelly healed me, so I'm up to 35.
Okay, gotcha. As long as you're tracking that.
Yeah. I'm going to start all my hawk here, 60 feet. And
Forgot about the hawk.
yeah, so did I for a little bit. That's why I was all the way over.
You've got a hawk too, huh?
Yes, thank you. Lovely. Nice joke.
I'm gonna fucking
He's been
off
waiting
myself.
a while to tell that joke.
No, I haven't. That just came to me and I regret it.
Because you just got a hawk tour.
You've got a hawk too, huh?
I hate it.
She had her 15 minutes of fame.
Now she has a podcast.
More.
And a coin.
She tried to
What
get
are
the
we?
coin was
Some kind of
scammy.
Dungeons and Dragons?
She did do a lot for the animals, though. From what I heard.
I am going to cast Moonbeam, which I can cast in shape. That's... Do I need to roll a regular roll for that?
I don't think so.
I think it
They
just
have to
makes
roll
me...
a con. Anyone
Yeah,
who
that
hits
just-
has to roll a con saving throw.
Who are you rolling
Yeah.
that against? Or who are you
5,
moonbeaming?
4, 5...
5 feet, 40 feet tall.
Is it a 5-foot radius?
Yeah, 5 foot
Yeah.
radius.
Okay.
So those.
Yep.
And
Do they need to make a saving throw of some kind?
Yeah.
yes.
So con 14, I think, is the DC.
Vanguard.
13.
Oh, yours is 13.
A is going to Constitution saving throw. 17.
Pass.
Yep.
Goblin. That's B. Is going to con saving throw. 17. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
C. Nope, not C. D. Don't pay no attention to the fucking Scud missile strike about to happen. A fucking,
Just checking.
an F-18 appears through the clouds and deploys a fucking JDAM. A GPU-12 strikes the tunnel.
Jesus. There is no more tunnel after that.
You just see a cone of light just narrowing onto the...
Constitution saving throw on Vanguard D. 13. What's the number it needs to pass?
13.
Okay, so it saves. And then E. Ten. E fails.
So then damage, and those that save take half.
Okay, gotcha. Fuck! Holy shit. Alright. E, it's... Alright, what does the spell visually look like?
It's a cone of light.
Okay. A fucking laser descends from the sky. E gets instantly glassed. He is gone. There's nothing. 17 divided by 2, rounded 9.
Round it up, yeah.
So 9 damage.
They're all dead, even though they saved.
They're alive, actually.
But barely.
These are stronger than your average goblin. These aren't like feral goblins. These are disciplined and armored warriors.
Let me just remind you what's gonna happen.
Yeah. They are crispy but alive.
Better be crispy.
Yeah, they're about to be crispier.
They're about to be well done.
Is that your turn?
No, bonus.
He summons 23 fucking cows
No,
that I have to
unfortunate-
track individually.
Just bring your wolves back. It's fine.
I can't. I don't have another. That's a 3rd level spell.
Good.
Good.
I mean,
It's a very broken
you can
third
do what
level
you want,
spell.
but good. I was not
Uh,
counting on that when I had the ambush played out. Nor was I counting on you getting the bears on your side.
Hey, that was our best roleplay
Rather-
session.
That was
Yeah,
more
Rether,
of
do you
those.
want to kill this orc?
I tend to have more of those.
The one right here.
Yeah.
See? Let me double check. I can't remember if it's me or. No, because I can still use a bonus action to move it. So if you kill it, it gets to go to something else that I have line of sight on. Which I have. So if you want to mark that, dude, go for it.
Yeah, let me see what it was. Very wisp. Oh no, I can't cast. Damn it, I can't cast Story Wisp as a action. Anything else? No. Do I want to move at all? No. I'm good. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Kerbunk. You hear all sorts of racket happening just over that wood line. And you are personally pissed that you're not involved.
I remember watching the bears run through the wood. Can I try to run through the forest the same way they did?
You can certainly try.
Hell yes. What do I gotta roll?
I kind of don't want you to roll anything. I just kind of want you to try, and then I'm going to tell you what happens.
Absolutely. I'll do that then. I'm
Good roll
gonna
nature.
run right into the trees.
And while the trees seem to almost like open up for them, you just take a fucking branch to the face. I'm gonna say you take 1 damage.
Wow. And this is why I don't care about
Smacked in the
nature.
face by a branch. Leaves and all.
Offended by the trees. I guess I'll just run this way then. Fuck, how much movement I even got? 40 feet. Fuck it, I'm
Remember,
only
you
gonna...
can
I'm a dash.
sprint. Yeah, you can dash to double it.
Pyum, pyum, pyum. Technically I have 10 more feet, but I'll get right in his face. But I assume I can't go by without causing an opportunity, so...
Yeah,
And
not
then-
easily. No.
Now seeing more of the orcs and goblins and such, I am going to go into a rage.
Right before you go into a rage, roll perception. $14. You noticing the palisades, immediately like this is like something that just automatic process happens in your head. This is like a field. This is like a classic like field like encampment. Let me erase these bits for you. With some limit fortifications, you can notice the desk that the bears are all over. Probably some kind of command, something like. But something that catches your eye is the barrels down at the end. And those have some kind of dwarven lettering painted onto them that you cannot read, but they stand out. Anyway, go into a rage.
I'll call out to Rether, who is definitely playing with his necklace at this point. I will
It's
call
like
out.
fishing around his bag.
Hey, some weird barrels. Definitely don't aim for them. Alright, and I'll end my turn after raging.
Alright. The hobgoblins then get their shit together. And is going... Hobgoblin A is going to... 3 feet. Going to move up here. And preoccupied by the bears. Is going to attack, actually, hold on. I'm just going to move all of them first. There. Want to move over here. And this one is going to take up the rear line. Standing up on the log. Yeah, that'll work. A is going to attack the unnamed brown bear. With its halberd. 6 does not hit. Hobgoblin B is going to attack Boreallum with his halberd. 7 does not hit. Boreallum and the other one are fiercely fighting, swatting away these halberds with their large clawed paws, deflecting their blows as they come in. Hobgoblin C is going to see Kerbonk going into a rage. Seeing he's not one of their number, is going to his longbow and fire. That's with advantage too, right?
No, I did not.
Or no, that's reckless attack.
Yeah.
6
Does not hit.
which does it hit. All right. Okay. Hey, Rether, it's your turn.
No, it's my turn?
Yes, it is.
God, what do I want to do? Oh, that's... Oh, that is such a target-rich environment.
Oh.
But I don't want to hurt my bears.
Those barrels, though.
Yeah, you're right.
And he can maybe pick up B.
I'm going to cause the least amount of damage to the forest. Wait, what? I sent those fuckers into the stratosphere! You know what? Just for shits and giggles, I am going to use one of these fireballs. Let's see. A bright streak flashes from you to a point you choose within range, and then blossoms with a low roar into a fiery explosion. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point makes a dexterity saving. Taking 8d6 fire damage on a failed save.
Fuck!
Or half as much on a successful one.
Holy fuck!
So either way, they're all dead.
I don't
Not
know.
all of them, but
Maybe they all roll 1s or some shit.
True.
Yeah, okay. So everything inside that circle. Let's see. I guess I could do this just to get the damage out of the way. So that's 20 damage.
Fuck! Alright. All of
got a
you
lot
know,
of-
That was
make a
actually
what
a
saving
pretty
throw?
bad roll.
Dexterity.
That's a terrible.
Dexterity.
Alright. So, dexterity saving throw. Alright.
What's the save on it?
Goblin.
They have to beat a 15.
Okay. 6. B. Roll. Wow. Alright. 13? Nope. You say they have to beat 15?
Let's be 15.
Oh, so close!
Close, no cigar.
Enough.
Okay, Warrior B. Oh, almost there, you know? And then the Hobgoblin Soldier B. Wow.
Oh man, that's about to be a lot of 20 damage right there. That's 20, 40, 60, 80, 100.
Alright.
That's 140 damage
It
total.
impacts.
All of them for 20 damage each.
Moonbeam wouldn't go away technically.
Moonbeam is still there for a minute.
Oh, I didn't mean to delete that. I can't
So
alt-Z that.
That's all of them, right?
Orc
that
Warrior
you,
B
like,
is still alive.
No, like you've already done all your damage and stuff.
I'm doing the
Okay,
damage right now.
Oh, okay.
I already know which ones get damaged though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move my little cheat circle for now, so you.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, what is that?
It's a moonbeam.
The forest before you just combusts, and Kerbonk, you get hit in the face with, you swear to God, a fucking goblin arm, charred and everything, as bits just blast out everywhere. The smell of soot and fire fills your noses. Orc Warrior, the orc and the two hobgoblins caught in the blast survive, but are severely hurt by this blast. But the goblins are gone. That being said, with that explosion, you start to see some of the the structure of the cave entrance shake a little bit, and dust come from the top for just a moment, and then the shockwave ends. But literally throughout the entire surrounding forest, just the ripple of this shockwave passes through the leaves.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Is that your turn?
Let's see.
As
Well,
a bonus action, he casts another one.
Well, no, because Kerbonk is within range of 5 feet. I think I can do a sneak attack.
I think so.
Correct?
Doesn't have. Yeah. Okay. As long as sneak attack allows for ranged attacks.
Yeah, it's blah, 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 blah. Once per turn, you can deal extra one to one creature hit.
I think it's any attack roll that has advantage or the 5-foot rule, I believe.
Because in Baldur's Gate, you
hold
can
on.
do sneak attack with a bow.
Yeah, if you have advantage on the roll and the attack uses a finesse or a ranged weapon.
I see.
And
But
I don't need advantage on the attack roll if at least one of my allies is within 5 feet.
okay, I'll allow it.
That's a nat 20.
All right. Roll for damage.
Damn.
That's a 30 to hit.
Yeah, I have plus 10.
And you tanked it on the fucking damage.
And then you roll. And then you proceed to roll a nat 1. You rolled a nat 20 followed by nat 1.
So it's 16 damage.
Yeah. That's terrible. But
That
we're
would
not
be
done.
that would be 6 doubled
Oh, 6. So 12.
to 12.
But we're not done.
Are you not done?
No, because I still have Colossus Slayer.
Okay. He's just more dead than he was.
Doesn't sneak attack get crit?
Yep. And the Hunter's Mark damage.
Oh my god. He's already dead!
Yeah.
Just making sure.
You
Just
gotta make sure.
Arrow after arrow after arrow enters that orc. And he just... and then falls down. That's gonna be really weird for people watching the stream who couldn't see what I just did on camera.
That's okay. But yeah, no, I'm good.
Alright. Alright. Well, Lyra. Your turn.
All right. See if I can get in this game.
Yeah, that fucking necklace is dirty, dude.
And that was just one of them, right? That was just one of the jewels?
That was one shard.
That's
Okay.
one.
Make
yeah.
it. Make a note that you've used one. Or something like that.
So on my sheet, under spells, it's actually there.
Oh, okay, good.
And you know how like you would have the cast button on the left side next to whatever spell? So it says one charge to use.
Okay, gotcha.
So I have 8 more charges.
Okay. So. Over there. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt. Which doesn't hit.
On who?
On Hobgoblin Seed.
Ah, yeah, it doesn't hit. I guess it wouldn't matter. You're right. It doesn't hit.
Try 14 hit.
14 hits. Wait, on Hobgoblin C? No, it doesn't hit.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Okay. Then nothing.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
The after the blast, the hobgoblins and orcs are shaken, and Borm and the brown bear decide to take advantage of this. Borum looks towards the orc warrior and swings his massive torso-sized paw at this orc, hitting him directly. Dealing 6 damage and knocking the orc prone. Purple for prone. Just keep in mind that's also the hunter's mark is still on that guy. He's now laying at his feet. He's going to reach down with this great maw and chomp right down upon him with multi-attack. 8 to hit. Does not hit. But yeah. Brown bear then, in similar fashion, is going to target the hobgoblin soldier. Actually, going to target the orc that struck him. And is going to claw at him in similar fashion. Is not going to hit, but is going to follow up with a bite. The bite also doesn't hit. The orc's armor is thick. And his claws and teeth struggle to puncture through. Orc Warrior A is going to retaliate with a Great Axe attack against the brown bear. This is a hit, dealing 7 damage, delivering another deep gash into the brown bear that is now bleeding profusely. Orc Warrior B is going to spend an action getting unprone. And deeply wounded himself, he is going to attempt to flee towards the cave entrance, upon which Borm is going to deliver a opportunity attack. Swinging with his claws, hitting, dealing 6 damage, And as the orc turns and starts to run away, Borum swings with his paw, the claws digging into his back, reaching under the spine, and then just ripping the entire spinal cord out.
Jesus.
Orc Warrior B collapses quite lifelessly to the dirt.
Hot.
Aquila, it is your turn now.
I want to move my thing. Hit them. Can a magic action be taken as a bonus action?
I think it has to say that it can be used.
Is it under actions or is it under bonus actions?
Just says
Your
actions in combat. I guess it's regular action.
Your produce flame, your cantrip, your spells, produce flame, healing, and spirit, and lesser restoration, your wild shape. But your which spell is this again?
Moonbeam. Yeah, I think it counts as my regular.
It's an action.
And then they need to roll again for Constitution.
Okay. What do they need to get again?
13.
Constitution saving throws. You hit him pretty good. He's severely wounded, but alive.
Oh, I have multi-attack. Shit, I almost completely forgot.
Yeah.
Okay. I try every time.
That hits.
And then I'm going to, he is not severely wounded, can I attack him non-lethally?
Yes. Yeah. Make a how are you going to attempt this?
I'm just going to try to hit it with just the other side of the great axe.
Oh, this isn't a double-edged axe, it's just like a
Oh,
flat
it
end.
can be double. I'll hit it with a
end.
flat edge. I'll just like bonk his ass.
Oh, okay, just slap him upside the head with it.
Yeah.
Like a fucking stop sign, just okay. Roll to
roll the damage.
Roll to attack. Roll for damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna have the damage. But if it's too far above, if it's like exceptionally high, I'm gonna say it's an accidental kill.
That's 13.
13. 7. He is unconscious.
What's a little brain damage, right?
He is. Yep, he is knocked unconscious. I'm gonna say the Hunter's Mark goes to the next standing combatant that's still in the fight. Alright.
Cool. And I will end my turn.
Alright. Hobgoblin Soldier.
Snoozing.
He's snoozing. He's out of the fight. Taking a nap. It is Rether's turn. Is Rether back with us? Okay. We'll wait.
Let's see.
Oh, there you go.
Me, right?
Yep.
Uh,
Hobgoblin Soldier is unconscious. The Hunter's Mark has been moved from like 4 different enemies. It's now on the Orc Warrior, who's now the last standing combatant.
Do we want to leave him alive?
That's kind of why I knocked out Hobgoblin. We don't need 2 alive.
Yeah.
Well, it takes
I
to send a message.
Orc Warrior's dying. Another nat 20.
Jesus.
Fuck off. Show me your dice.
18.
Kicking you out of my casino.
Oh, he's dead.
Okay, so that's 4 plus 5 is 9, doubled to 18 damage. He is still alive.
Then he has Hunter's Mark and all
Hold
that.
on.
He's not done.
Oh, wait. Was that Orc Warrior damaged?
That's Orc Warrior.
Was he damaged already before the hit?
He was.
Okay, so that's another 1.
Alright.
And the sneak attack damage for another 2.
Alright.
And mark damage for another 6.
And he dies. Damn, you needed every last dice roll there to kill that guy. Alright. Yeah. Combat ends.
And end my moonbeam.
All right. So, that being said, so you've successfully killed everyone here. Kerbron, because you're up there, you can see farther in. Past the palisades on the other side of the encampment.
Loot!
Hell yeah.
Food!
Good thing we have a cart to put it all on.
There's like a fucking 60-second ad. What the fuck is this?
Holy shit.
Need
With
some
no
ad luck.
unskippable ad. All right. Anyway.
Ruther, I think you can get rid of that nuke now.
Oh no, we're keeping that off the side.
Yeah,
just in
the
case.
Jasm strike.
It's there for reference now. For when I go, do I want to do this? No, too many people are in the way.
A tactical nuke.
But the one that got me earlier yesterday was when you put that a little busy at the moment.
I'm a little busy at the moment.
Yeah.
So they're fighting the fucking horde up by the fucking logs. Kerbonks, I need help. I'm a little busy at the moment.
Actually, let me pause that music. So yes, so you are surrounded with the surrounded by the charred corpses of goblins, hobgoblins, orcs, and all of that. You've knocked one of them successfully unconscious. The tunnel
Hog tie 'em.
still lies there, right next to you, and there are those. Yeah. Oh, don't move that.
I didn't mean to.
You know, these stickers
Yeah,
and stuff being a little bit more movable have caught me off guard a couple times.
Yeah, I threw
You should
those
be able
in
to lock
because.
them, right?
Oh yeah, I can.
And now
There
I
we
can't run away with them.
Are we back in free move?
Yeah, you're on free movement. Free movement, free action.
Alright, well, I'm hog tagging this guy real quick.
Alright.
We'll mark it on my rope in case I forget.
Move up here. And I want to examine the barrel.
Roll investigation. You look upon these barrels. They are painted red, and they are things are painted on the side of them, but it's not dwarven text, but symbolic runes. And looking closely at this rune, you might be able to remember something. You have to dig deep down about it. But it seems as though these barrels are intentionally tightly sealed.
Can I extrapolate any even if I can't read the runes, like can I recognize if it's like dangerous, like
there is an awe of danger about these barrels.
+6. Oh, fuck me. Never mind, I guess I don't know shit.
Yeah, you can't quite remember. It's on the tip of, like, I feel like you almost can.
Like,
maybe,
like, any common symbols for, like, danger or...
Yes, you identify a common symbol for danger. But the main identifying one that seems more central to this is you can't quite grasp it. It's right there. Yeah. Lyra, with your incredible passive perception, your attention is sort of drawn towards the big cave opening.
Okay.
And looking down it, you see a steep drop with the ground covered in loose shale. Quite a difficult climb up, but you can hear down the very bottom, maybe even smell shuffling and huffing and scraping from many, many sources.
There's definitely something in there.
Slowly working their way back up.
Okay.
Or slowly working their way up.
Let's just do. Um. If I throw my starry wisp down there, would I be able to see it?
You could throw it down there.
Okay. So I throw my starry wisp down the hole.
You squint your eyes as it blasts all the way down, traveling like almost like an arrow lit by fire. Roll perception.
14.
You can see as it travels down, goes farther and farther, and you see starting about like maybe 100 yards down, but continuing farther and farther and farther. Tens, dozens, potentially hundreds of goblins and orcs and maybe even an ogre working their way up.
Oh shit. How are they climbing that?
Very carefully.
Okay. I tell everyone this, that there's like hundreds of these things down in this hole.
These
how the fuck we get down there.
Well, I don't think we want to go down there. I mean,
no, absolutely not.
These barrels seem dangerous.
Toss the barrels and light the fire, baby.
Light them on fire, toss them down the hole.
Is someone doing that?
Not yet. I want to explore the rest of.
Yeah,
what else
I
we
don't
got?
have any idea. We could.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's in these barrels.
Kerbonk's already walking over to do it.
No. I was going to the table.
I would like to figure out what's actually in these barrels first.
So we do got those shorties on the other side of this tree line. They happen to be able to read it in Dwarven.
True. We call the commander over.
And then I was wanting to look through this little command station that they had here.
Okay. You're fishing through that. Roll investigation for me. All right. You shuffle through papers, various inventory reports, some
true.
maps.
I guess if I read the inventory report and I'm able to tell what these barrels are.
Yes, you are. Lists. There's two lists. One is of supplies they brought. Like food rations, which is mostly like rats and other like pounded up mashed rats and other like subterranean vermin and creatures they found down there.
The rat patty is pretty good.
A few barrels of grog, which is to be a very orcish alcoholic beverage, very strong.
Kind of the opposite.
Weapons, armor, tools, rope, things like that. The other list is of things that have been acquired, like captured equipment. And that involves several barrels of wheat and some of barley, some a large quantity of locally foraged mushrooms and herbs, and a deer that was captured and butchered and used for meat, so venison, as well as 7 barrels of rune powder, dwarven rune powder, and it underlines this, and it says, "Don't fuck with these."
They proceed to put it 15 feet from the fire.
Right.
Well, half these guys probably can't read.
And these are signed off by one Sergeant Iron Snare.
Yeah, those will probably go boom if we send them down the hole. It's rune powder.
All right.
That's good, right?
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
You can roll a history check if you want to remember what rune powder is.
well, we know I assume we know it's explosive.
Can I tell like how long it might take one of them to get back out the hole? Like how far down they are?
They're 100 yards down. They're working their way up. Probably the closest one is about 85 yards now.
Okay.
And they heard all this commotion, and they're definitely trying to work their way up now. It becomes clear to you that this force,
tactical warhead go off.
this force that you've engaged, that you're ambushed by and you've engaged, was more of a vanguard, potentially for the rest of the warband.
We're now climbing up the walls, trying to get out of this cave.
I'm going to move over here and check out these barrels and crates.
Okay. By checking out, are you like reading them? Are you fishing through them? What are you doing?
Smelling, see, like, so I should be able to identify like food and.
Okay. Roll perception for me. Yeah, you can smell very foul scents to your nose, of meat and bones, and from one pile, mashed meat and bones, and a thick, strong alcoholic scent, as well as oily polish and one that you might find on like armor or weapons, like steel and iron. And the other, you smell a actually quite familiar scent. It reminds you of the fields of Lumptop Valley further west. Barley and wheat and other goods, clearly not given willingly. And on some of them, there's a few blood stains on them.
I kind of separate out, push aside all the ones that kind of like smell gross, and just separate them from the ones that smell like something useful. Is Bartholomew like close enough that I can call to him, because there's a little bit of a gap in the trees there? Like,
I'm gonna say so.
Call him to bring the cart over to the other side here. There's a little gap in the trees.
I mean, that's not a gap in the trees. That's just...
Well...
You wouldn't be able to get anything through there.
No, but I can... I figured that's like as close as I can kind of call him instead of making him go all the way around. Like... I don't really want to make him go all the way to danger.
I'm gonna say these woods, these trees are dense and thick and seem to consume sound from outside quite easily. When you were on the north side of the road in the forest, as soon as you enter that forest, it was kind of like you were in your own little world. Very closed and isolated. These are very quiet forests for the most part, so no, he's not gonna be able to hear you. Unless you have some kind of like sending spell or something like that.
If I sent my hawk all the way down there, communicate, but I don't want to bring him all the way over to danger here. I'll wait to Gavin. Anyone else?
Okay. Anyone else? Rether, you got anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna start tossing barrels down the hole.
Let's start with one, because I'm sure that'll help increase our reward with the dwarves if we return 6 barrels to them. They don't have to know that there was a 7th one.
Oh wait, are we supposed to return the barrels?
I'm thinking of money. They said there's a chance for a bigger reward.
True.
Yeah, what if we tell them there's like over 100 orcs trying to
climb a fucking shale wall?
And I... Alright, fuck it. I'm tossing 1 barrel down. And I'm gonna light... Wait, I need sticks and shit.
There's a fire, right? There's a fire, right?
Yeah, I know. I need like rope or something.
You should all have rope.
Yeah, mine's hog-tying hobgoblin right now.
I have rope if you need it.
Do I have rope? I do have rope. I'm gonna cut off 2 feet of rope, and I'm going to shove it in there. Wait, is there a hole? Is there a hole in any of these barrels?
These barrels are sealed.
Oh, they're sealed. Well, that would make
Wrap it around it. You need more than 2 feet of rope.
That wouldn't do anything.
You're trying to confuse.
Hit it.
That makes sense. The barrels are only made of wood.
Yeah.
Start burning the outside and throw it in the hole real quick.
Well, I mean, you could cut a hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut a rope size. Well, a little smaller than
I wouldn't. I would just throw it down and produce flame, and as it's on its way down.
Oh yeah.
Because you can do that, can't you?
You can throw it.
Burn that motherfucker. All right, let's do it. Because you're standing right next to me.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
do.
Send
I'm-
those fuckers to the stratosphere.
You throw the barrel down, and I shoot a little fireball after it.
Well,
Yeah, because I wouldn't want to open it up here just in case.
no,
like...
I'm gonna roll it down because it's an incline, correct?
Yes, it is like a steep, like 45-degree incline.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna roll it down
Okay.
because I want it to knock as many of them back as I can. As
Okay,
it's
so
rolling
as
down.
he pushes it down the hill, I'm gonna throw my produce flame at it and watch it explode.
Okay.
Hopefully.
So you send it down. So he's throwing it down, and then you're shooting at it down in the hole.
Yes, once it goes down a little ways, I'll shoot
All
it.
right.
Shoot at it.
All right. So he picks that up, and I'm sorry. Which are you using? All right. Produce flame. You're throwing
Let's
that
produce
in
flame. Yeah.
there. Go ahead and roll to hit.
23.
All right. Rether,
Uh-huh.
roll a D100.
Oh my God, he's trying to fuck us right now. Is what he's trying to do.
Well, could you imagine we would have set off all 7 of them earlier?
12.
Wow.
The as you roll this barrel down, it bounces and bounces, and the wood chips off and then shatters, and it sprays its power all over the place. And Lyra sends the her fire down, and while it strikes a bit of this powder, because it's all spread out and getting sent over there, it only causes it causes a considerable flare up. And you could smell the stench of. You can hear screams, and then the smell of scorched flesh pushing out of the cave mouth as the fire creates its own like sort of wind from the expanding gases. But it is not enough to create a the detonation is not enough to seal the hull.
All
We were
right.
trying to seal the hole, were we?
It's more of a mild ignition, like a
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're you know what? I think we're gonna have to just evacuate, and we're gonna have to blow those barrels up because that looks like a bunch of rock, and hopefully all that rock will just collapse in on
I
itself.
mean, what if we throw them all down there at once, then they're all piled down below, and we put a dent
it's
in
too
the
deep.
warforce?
It's too deep.
It's a deep hole.
It's
wouldn't
very,
be
very deep.
We're
Like
we're.
hundreds
I
of
think we
meters.
should just blow the barrels up where they're at, and just call it good, and let the rocks do the rest of the work.
Yeah, or position them like in a half circle in front of the tunnel entrance.
Yeah, we could do that too.
The idea does come to your mind after the fire rushes up that doesn't really matter how deep it is. If you create a sizable explosion, anyone caught in that tunnel is going to have a terrible time. The fire still has to escape, and it's going to rise up.
Kerbonk!
And they are climbing up on loose shale. I mean, I hate to spell it out as the DM, but at the same time,
Kerbonk,
you can certainly do it your way.
Down.
All right.
Throwing every barrel down the hole.
Chalking them.
Okay, just
Yeah,
throw
but
flames after them, I guess.
I don't want to burn down the forest either.
Well, it's going into the cave.
Yeah, we're putting them in the hole. We're throwing them in the hole. Wait till we have all of them.
That
thrown.
D100 is the radius of the explosion. Just want to put that out there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, before you guys blow everything up,
Clear the map of a fucking nuke.
yeah.
Should we just keep doing one at a time?
You could potentially obliterate this entire map. and well more than that.
We are making the second great crater.
All right. We'll throw one at a time, and we'll just have Lyra blow them up as they go down.
Well. Let me. I wanna loot these crates and stuff first.
That's true.
We don't have time. They are climbing.
That's
the
true too.
Hole.
Yeah, we are out of time.
We gotta deal with our threat.
I don't care.
Now.
You
do you. We're blowing shit up.
You're in a race against time, though, so you better hurry up.
Yeah, let me loot these crates.
Okay.
I mean, if we get a big enough explosion down the hole and it falls, it'll be good.
What are you looting from the crates while they're doing this?
You said there was armor, and I could smell like. I assume as a wolf,
Yeah,
I'd be
you
able to smell leather.
things that indicate. Yeah, it's leather and like steel oil, which would indicate like armor or other things like that in one of the crates.
Take it.
I mean, the crate is closed.
Paw on it real quick.
You open the crate and you see it's a bunch of like standard like armor of Grudenreich issue, scale mail of varying sizes, some for like orcs, goblins, and hobgoblins, as well as another like set of shoulder pauldrons and a big spiky belt for the war ogres. You could certainly take it, but you reckon it's not going to be of much value.
Secret disguises.
What races did you say it fit?
Orc, hobgoblin, goblin, and ogre.
Is there anything in here for that? I assume something would fit Kerbank.
Kerbank, you're a half
orc.
I mean,
I was standard issue.
Yeah, I mean the either the orc or the I'm gonna say the hobgoblin stuff would probably fit on you. It might be an odd fit, but I mean, what armor isn't?
Well, that, and we can also just take it back and have the blacksmiths
refit it.
Turn it into something.
I don't know. We're gonna have to really sweet talk the blacksmith when we're bringing in enemy armors to sharpen up.
Well, they wouldn't have. They could melt it down and reforge it into their own stuff.
And we can whatever's left over. We don't need to keep like.
Yeah.
I can't use some of that armor. I can use leather and like I can use studded leather as well. I can't use scale. And can I take the barrels of food, bring them around to the dwarves?
In your form, I'd say you'd be able to carry like one of them in your jaw. Like as a direwolf. I mean, these are. I'd say the barley is in like. It's in large quantities of smaller barrels, like each of the diameter about maybe like 2 basketballs, if that makes any sense, you know. But yeah, you'd be able to carry one. Obviously, you're not going to be able to carry that entire stack of supplies there.
Not in one.
Not in one go. No.
I'll grab one, and I don't know what you're restricting my movement to right now.
Yeah, free movement.
I'm just to grab one of the barrels, mouth, and bring this back around and come over to the Dwarven sheep rider over here and put it down. Let them know we just took out some of the orcs and hobgoblins that were in waiting around the corner, and say, hey, these might be some of your supplies that were taken, and showing this one like as an example that there were food and stuff there.
Aye, did you now? What was her voice again? Did you now? Those must have been from this poor caravan that was ambushed here, and she gestures towards the other like abandoned carts that are here along the road. They're here and you guys got here. Well, that's good news. Did you find the breach?
Found something all right. There's danger down a very steep cave, and we're afraid they may come flooding out.
I see. Yeah, that's probably where they're coming up from. Well, shit. Wouldn't be surprised if they have the whole warband coming up.
At bare minimum.
Boom!
I see. While this conversation is happening, meanwhile, you can see as you come out here, roughly half of the sheep riders have dismounted and have got their have secured ropes around like some of the more forward logs and have tethered those to the sheep that are then all like trying to pull the logs out of the way. They're slowly making work, but it's going to take some time before it's cleared out and it's able to be traversed through. Meanwhile, as this conversation is happening on the other side, what is happening in the woods?
We're throwing another barrel down.
All right. So how many do we want to throw?
Well, let's do one at a time. Let's just keep this to one at a time.
I think double the explosion.
And maybe let's just do one at a time. Let's see how we do.
All right.
Were you intent on talking to that hobgoblin?
At some point.
Yeah, the bears are watching them.
Boreallum is over there just sitting down on his butt and like just with a big clawed paw just sitting on that hobgoblin's chest, just keeping him pinned. He's unconscious, but Boreallum doesn't really care.
Hey, I'm impressed with Boreallum and the other bear's self-respect of there's still a breathing fucking hobgoblin there. They're not just attacking it.
The other one is deeply hurt with multiple deep great axe gashes in its hide. It's licking at its wounds right now.
Yeah, boo boo.
He'll be fine. Yeah, so let's toss another one and get ready to shoot a fucking flame at it.
All right. All right. Do it.
Well, you gotta tell us what to do.
Well, you, Kerbunk, I take it you're gonna be throwing that down. I'm gonna say, Kerbunk, give me a strength check.
Is it too far after combat to give me the advantage from my rage?
Yes, you've calmed down at this point. You asking that, you didn't sound very furious, so yeah.
Why am I not pissed?
Oh.
Can we talk about how weird the
pick up-
rage mechanic really is? That they get to choose when they get mad. They're like a Hulk of I'm always angry.
Well, maybe that's like a discipline thing where you like control your anger and you can hone it down to like a sharpened tool of war.
I read the one
Something
letter
like
or
that.
something where my girlfriend cheated on me and I get pissed off before combat every time.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's get it real quick.
All right, so you successfully chuck it down. Lyra, give me a another attack with that produce flame.
22.
All right, Rether, now your turn to roll a die. D100.
Woo! Oh,
Roll better.
100, 100, 100.
79.
Damn.
Still waiting for it. Still waiting for the roll to actually pop up.
Yeah.
Oh shit! That went to myself.
Post a screenshot. No.
I mean, I can't screenshot it to prove it.
It detonates right. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna go with the one. I trust you.
I'm dropping it in. It's gonna be in campaign. I'm dropping it.
1 out
I'm
of
dropping
100.
it. Like there was a 79.
Oh my god.
Jesus. What are the fucking chances? Kill us all.
Castle
Campaign's
Brown.
over.
It triggers off of the whole. That detonating right here would detonate the other ones, would wipe out the entire forest and everyone in it. The campaign would end. So no, you successfully throw it down.
What a
You
way to
successfully
end the
shoot,
campaign.
and it explodes. 79. Down in the deep. You're suddenly just you wait, and you wait, and you wait, and you wait, and then down the bottom, a flash way down, almost the size of the head of a pin, and then a massive blast of air comes shooting out, of air and fire blasting out from this tunnel entrance into the air above you. And you briefly, for only a moment, hear the cries of unknown multitudes of enemy combatants that were in this tunnel. And the earth just shakes and trembles deep below your feet throughout the entire forest. And suddenly before you, this also comes out with a giant blast of shale that comes blasting out like a shotgun vertically above your heads. That scatters itself for kilometers down the way, that in that general direction. And the whole area is just filled with smoke and ash and dust. And when that finally settles, the cave entrance is completely collapsed in upon itself.
Yay!
We did it!
Just sort of like use your imagination for that. Is there like a big thing of rocks I can put there?
Kaboom.
Yeah,
There
I
we
wanted to
go.
move out of the way. Just, I did not want to get exploded if things did not go.
Yeah, that works.
Didn't want a fucking party wipe situation.
We got it.
Alright. Those stickers are handy.
Right?
But yeah. You did it. And with the threat ended, you
We
could
saved
all
the
relax a
forest.
little more.
You could take the rest of the barrels.
Yes, the barrels were definitely out of that cone of fire and are safe. In fact, that whole thing just exploded with such concentrated force that any debris blasted out of that would have almost certainly been out of the visible map. Being said, you have 2, 3, 4, 5 barrels of rune powder left.
We take them back to the dwarves. Very carefully. Very, very carefully.
That nat one would have ended the fucking campaign.
That
That's
was
crazy.
crazy.
That's why do you think I started moving away?
Oh my
But the
god. It wouldn't have
odds
mattered.
of a nat 1 was crazy.
It wouldn't have mattered. Oh my gosh.
You
Yeah, the
said
fact
it,
that you rolled a nat 1 on a D100 is wild.
Well, you also said the D100 was the force of the
Range.
explosion.
Yes, I guess so.
A
But
one would have been like it fizzled.
Yeah.
It,
fair. But I like
right.
the thought. I like the thought.
Ending
that,
everything.
that would have been
Catastrophic failure.
that would have been like, Castle fucking Bravo just going off.
I would still consider that one to be just a complete fail, and the explosion doesn't happen inside
Yeah,
the
like
cave.
I
It
missed,
happens
like it
outside the
misses
cave.
completely.
Yeah. Anyway, though, that's not what happened.
No,
It was a
I
79.
actually did roll a 79 first.
He
I
did.
looked at it and went, "Oh, that's to myself. Why is it on myself? I don't like that." Yeah. I'm gonna scratch Borum's ears.
Oh.
I'm sure he appreciates that.
Probably find out the name of the.
That was quite the fight.
Right? Did you have as much fun as I did?
I prefer it not have to happen at all.
True.
I like to kill things for food, not for war.
No,
That is beyond us.
Now, well, I appreciate your help. How's your buddy doing?
He is grievously wounded.
Oh.
I fear it will take quite some time to recover. He is in great pain.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my potion of great healing for the bear.
Oh,
Wow.
I'm gonna tell him it's safe to drink. So what is that? 44. Or I assume he's gonna drink it.
yeah. He sort of opens his mouth meekly to allow you to pour it in.
So it's plus 4 more is 16. 16 life points back.
And you do this and sort of empty the whole thing into his mouth. And it sort of, and it closes up and it laps it up and it swallows. And it breathes a sigh of relief. And you can see these deep, fleshy gashes that cut through muscle and bone alike start to close up, leaving scars, permanent scars. But the wounds themselves seal. And Borum looks back to you and says,
You have done a great deed this day. The mother will be sure to look kindly upon you when you
Yeah.
enter her realm.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. I imagine you two want to get back to resting, though.
Yes. This has been quite the hunt.
It has.
Next time you come through these forests, come say hello.
I will.
and with that, they disappear back into the thick foliage that sort of swallows up behind them.
Yes.
And yeah.
I've earned the Wood Mother's blessing. Whatever that may be.
Didn't you say there were herbs of some kind in the crates and stuff as well?
I thought they were mushrooms.
Yes, I accidentally deleted one of the crates. I'm gonna say you successfully, after a number of time, move it back and forth. you've moved those crates over and they've given them back in those carts because I accidentally deleted one of the crates. Yes, there's an open wooden box of like herbs and like local like forest foraged plants.
Can I take those?
You may.
Cool.
Any in particular you're looking for?
I mean, the herbs are usually what I would be like. I carry some herbs from my home. So.
Okay. Yeah, you find many of varying uses. And there's two that you find particularly useful. One, one is a very lethal. One can be made into a very lethal and difficult to detect poison.
Crap. What's it? What's that one that I'm thinking of?
You're thinking of like it's like a medieval one that's was used
Yeah.
on not arsenic, hemlock.
Yeah, hemlock.
This one is known as witchlock. And it appears similar. Looks like baby wild carrots, small and white and shriveled. But the pulp of these can be processed into a very lethal concoction without taste or smell.
I'm going to put in my pouch of witchlock in my inventory.
You also find another one that you actually roll nature for me. I should have had you do that in the first place. I was just gonna have you do it for the second one. Nature check. Yes. So you identify this other one in particular, called shadow root. And this is these roots that can also be processed, but this is something that's oftentimes to be used as like a sleep aid or something like that. But in a big enough dose can create you have to be careful with it, as you can recall, because way too much can result in like a coma. Too little could just give you mild drowsiness.
What did you call it?
Shadow root.
Okay.
But pretty much it's whatever you call like those. It's a sleep thing.
Yeah.
It causes drowsiness in small quantities, in small doses. There is one more that you take a note of. I'm gonna apply the same nature check onto that. That you can identify. And it doesn't actually have a name in common, but in Druidic. It's more uncommon, and you're actually kind of surprised that the Grunenreich foragers actually found this. But it is called... Give me a second. Creativity juices are flowing. It's called Siren Leaf in Druidic. That's what it roughly translates to. Alluding to ancient stories and things of sirens that would, these creatures, rather feminine looking, that would draw in sailors to their doom. And it basically induces charm on a person.
Yeah, nice.
Well, it can be processed into something that can produce charm, like when it's properly handled. Charm person.
Same duration.
Duration is... While the normal charm person spell lasts an hour, I am going to say this thing is uniquely strong, and in enough of it, it depends on the amount of the dose. A few drops of this will have the effect of a normal charm person. It lasts for an hour. I'm gonna say you have enough altogether for 6 hours of charm person.
Wow.
That you can split that up or divvy that up however you like.
Yeah, I'm gonna have it as having quantity of 6.
Yep.
An hour.
All right. Yeah, you find that's the extent of what you find in terms of the herbs.
Okay.
The rest are like common things that you can use to mix with others to increase, like, whatever.
Yeah, I'll say I just kind of refill what I
Teas and...
normally carry.
Yeah. Yeah, your normal carry stuff. But yeah. While you're over here and fishing through that, this blast fucking happens. Because I forgot to mention how that happens from your end. And all the all the sheep are jostled in, terrified, and the ones that are like roped up to the logs attempt to run, and in doing so actually pull off the first layer of logs. And with that, the dwarves all raise up their weapons in the air and cheer as debris flies over their head and the first layer of logs comes pulled out. It's like, yeah!
I thought they were cheering for the explosion.
And, well, they're cheering for both. And, the commander, she's like, oh, that'll show those green-arsed bastards. Come digging holes on my lawn like a bunch of moles. Anyway, though. shit. Anyone else?
I want to get
Well,
a word.
I am going to drag this prisoner to the dwarves.
All right. You have freedom of movement. You can,
Yeah.
move any length, distance you'd like.
I'm gonna be digging in this barrel. I saw that there was some grog in the paperwork, and I want some of it.
Taking all the furniture.
Oh god.
This is nice shit. This is mahogany right here. Damn.
Lock your
She's like-
shit.
Plywood's expensive.
Yeah, so I'm gonna look at the captain. Captain, we captured one for you.
Did you know? I was one of them brickskins, these hobgoblins. And you can detect like a hint of like genuine prejudice there. And looks like you did a good number on him. Is he alive?
Yeah, he's alive.
Well, that's
Knocked
good.
him out real good.
Yeah.
Well, we don't really have the facilities to take prisoners ourselves right now. In fact, I very rarely actually surrender or get captured otherwise.
Yeah. I
So
figured
well done.
Maybe you guys might wanna, when your reinforcements get here, one of them can group them and take it back for interrogation.
Intel.
Get in.
Unfortunately, this is a one-way trip.
Oh.
Yeah, these don't you tell nobody, but yeah, these 4 regiments of halfling auxiliaries that are coming up. They're going to the front lines, down into the tunnels.
Oh. Are you guys going with them?
Close one in the tunnel.
Nah, we need to keep patrolling all these trails, keep hunting down any breaches that come through, isolate them, and deal with them as quickly as possible.
No, okay.
I'll put it to you like this. Since you being a seasoned warrior, I'm not gonna bullshit you.
You just want me to kill him?
No. Don't do
No.
that. That's fucked up. How
Okay.
dare you?
Well, I don't want to take him with me.
But anyway, as I was saying, I'll put it to you like this. I'm not gonna bullshit you. This war is not going well, and it's only the first few days of it. For every 1 place we are able to defend in force, they can attack 3. It's inevitable that some warbands like this one are going to find a way through. So, our answer to that is defense in depth. While we send the main line units like these halflings up to the front, cavalry formations like mine that are not very useful underground in the Underdark are patrolling the surface, find where any greenskins pop up. We isolate that, we hunt them down, do what we can.
Okay.
You have that map that I got in the sewers. Is that useful? Would that be useful to them?
Well, you're currently a wolf.
Because I
Right?
think
No,
it
No,
had
not
No, wrong one.
No.
wrong druid.
all,
Oh.
all of us women sound the same as
She's blue.
that energy. That's the energy I'm getting.
There's the blue one,
No,
and then there's the fucking 400-pound wolf.
Yeah. I wasn't looking at Discord as to who was talking.
It goes back to all us women sound the same.
Lyra, I assume your characters also joined the rest back at the road.
Yeah.
Okay, you can.
All
move
of us
over then.
druids sound.
Damn right you do.
But
Because I believe one of the maps was of like the valley, and it had like, I don't know, I remember exactly what it had, but it had
It-
like,
It was like a map of like Lumptop Valley with a
Mhm.
bunch of like X's all over it. Some indents, mostly around like villages and stuff like
Mhm.
that. A bunch in Stone Meadow itself. Oh shit.
yeah, there was one
Oh,
no
specifically
shit.
of Stone Meadow, and then there was one of all of Lumptop Valley.
There's yeah, one specific of that. There's some in like on all the different villages, including one in Thistlebrook.
Mm-hmm.
Um, are you showing this to her?
Yeah, I
Or are
mean,
you
if
just
it's
discussing this?
of use, yeah, I mean, I'll show it to her.
Uh, I don't really know what to make of this. Where'd you find this?
It was down in the sewers where we came across a bunch of
Stone
other
Meadow. What were you doing in the sewers in Stone Meadow?
abductions.
There was a bunch of halfling abduction, dwarf abductions. Sheriff asked us to look into it. We went down there, killed a bunch of fish-like humanoid things, and some like devil imp-looking little guys.
And they all smelled really bad.
Yeah, it
Mhm.
smelled like it was horrible down there. I'm just gonna say that.
Don't
go
recommend.
down there. But yeah, we rescued. It was the church of something.
Saloon.
Yeah, the
Selena.
Saluna, the Church of Saluna. We rescued their like priestess or something, and all of her people down there.
She looks over and is like, well, your druid friend here with the herbs must be making you some pretty good smokes.
Yes.
Fisherman.
Wait. What are you trying
No.
to imply?
Sewers.
I do not participate in any illegal activities.
That's not illegal. Hell, if I wasn't here, I'd be smoking a whole bunch right now. Just can't do it on the job.
You want some of these mushrooms I picked up?
Wait, didn't Kerbonk take trophies of them?
Oh shit, yeah, I have the tail of the one
Yeah.
of the Kuatoas.
Yeah.
That's right.
And I have the staff of the archpriest.
True.
Looks at these things as you produce them. It's like, wow. I'm not going to even pretend like I am even close to understanding what is going on here. I will say this: my full focus is on the war as it is. I have heard of these disappearances, but I can't make this map. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm looking at.
Okay.
I mean, it might be. I don't even know what the map looks like. So, what does it look like?
Map of Stone Meadow and a map of Lumptop
Lumptop
Valley with a
Valley.
bunch of little X's made all over the place. Particularly around in Stone Meadow, like in the alleys and such, and then like one mark over at Thistlebrook, and then most of these marks are around like villages and shit.
Yeah.
Basically, it's for
Oh.
the wrong quest.
Yeah, it might be the Kuatoa,
Yeah.
kidnap sites, is what I think it is.
Yeah.
It was worth a shot, though.
Anyway,
Um,
seems like I think I've got audible confirmation. You guys did your job pretty well.
it went boom.
It
did.
went boom.
There was one more of you. The half orc. Did he die?
No, I think he's still scavenging around.
I see. Well, we're still working on the logs here. Actually, yeah, we're still working on the logs here. We should be done in maybe I keep switching accents. We should be done in about an hour or so.
Short rest.
Hell yeah.
I'm just calling it short.
That being said, I believe you guys have earned this. and she tosses each of you a bag of 50 gold pieces, 50 GP.
Oh yeah. What about the 5 other barrels of that explosive shit you guys make?
Yeah, what are
there's
those
still
worth?
some more over there.
Yeah.
Barrels of what?
The stuff
Rune
you use
powder.
to fire your
You
your
found
gun things.
5
of them.
barrels of
There's
rune
7.
powder?
7, but we
7?
used 2 to seal the hole.
We used 2 of them to kill the.
We sealed the hole with 2 of them.
Jesus. Soluna's moonlit ass. Holy fuck.
But yeah, there's still 5 more. I don't know what you want us to do with them.
Well,
What are they worth to you?
we're going to be needing those. Those are extremely dangerous.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we know.
So I can tell you now, if you do find a hole, just toss a couple barrels down and hit them with fire, and problem solved.
I'm pretty
Oh,
sure
we've
they
been
already know
using
that.
rune powder nonstop. I mean, that's how our these rune powder stub carbines work. And believe me, we try to blow holes closed as we find them, but it's very, as you could see, it's very dangerous business. You got to make sure not to. Both sides are fighting underground, largely. We got to be careful not to cave ourselves in, so we can't just go blowing everything up everywhere, you know. So it's a complicated war, but we use rune powder quite a bit, from our weapons to rune powder charges, the new coastal artillery in Anvil Bay. We use them quite a bit. It's a very useful substance, and no one else has that. So we are going to need that back, so it does not fall in Grudenreich's hands.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go take a nap.
What's it? What are these worth to you?
Well, certainly you wouldn't want to be carrying them. Go ahead
but we
and
can throw them down a big hill, down that hole. Oh no, we can't because it's closed.
are you trying to persuade her to give you something in exchange?
Yeah, so get
So then
some
roll
reward
persuasion.
money.
They gave us all the money they had.
Oh fuck.
You're not very convincing.
At least it wasn't a 1.
Like I said earlier, this is all the money we have. And by the way, here's the remaining bit for your green friend. Oh, here he is, right there. He tosses it to Kerbank, or she tosses it to Kerbank.
Well, thank you.
Don't mention it, Greenie.
Okay, Shorty.
She chuckles at that. But
I believe the kids say shouty now. I don't know what it means, but that's what the kids say.
just
No.
as I
Okay.
said, I don't have any more gold to give you. That being said, we're on our way north after this to the Great Crater, to the city itself. There's the southern quadrant of the crater, which is where most like the industry and stuff happens. There's a great armory there. Tell you what, if you're there sometime in the next week, find me there. Maybe I can help you guys out.
I call deal on that one.
Being said, you can see with you notice behind you the The guys farthest from you suddenly startled as the thorny, like dense wall of thorns sort of scrambles away slowly and gently, opening a back up as if it was a fortification that is now no longer needed.
I'm going to investigate. Boom.
I mean, the way is open. You can proceed
Yeah.
through easily.
Well, I'm gonna see if there's anything there that, I'm looking for that fucking what was it,
Dryad.
dryad or nymph or whatever it was.
Okay.
What was that? That's perception, right?
Yeah, roll perception for me.
23.
You can very, very quickly, briefly catch something darting high up between the trees, and hear like a high-pitched giggle as it does so. It moves too fast for you to catch eyes on.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep walking then.
Okay. Is the rest of the party joining you?
It's up to
Yeah.
them.
Yep.
Sure.
I'm leaving that hobgoblin there for the fucking dwarves, though.
Okay. Yeah, you approach the area. This looks very familiar. Mushrooms all over the place. You find
Oh, yeah.
Boreallum and the brown bear sleeping where they were earlier.
Yep.
They're not gonna have a problem with you anymore.
Yeah, I imagine
they
know our scent and everything.
You've tall grass here,
Okay.
like very thick tall grass.
Yeah. I'm gonna
They wouldn't
go by.
easy. All
As
right.
I go by, I'm gonna give each of them scratches on the head.
You hear a satisfied, like a moan from Boreallum. Big, fluffy, round ears.
Yeah.
If not friend, why friend shaped?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep walking the woods.
All right.
I'm waiting to see if they all want to catch up. Boy, why am I so tired all of a sudden?
Yeah. Yeah, we can just like free move. I'm not gonna do like turn-based stuff. All right, so you get up there and you notice, Akila, your hawk you sent here earlier encountered like a big thorny wall, although that is now gone. And this path through the trees continues.
I'm gonna
At the end, you can see 4. I shouldn't have said 4. No, whatever. You can see a number of grazing boars. One of them looks up at you. This one here looks up at you, and almost, you swear, he almost nods at you, and then he goes back to chewing on the mushroom.
I'm gonna keep walking. I'm gonna stop here.
As you
Well.
approach the boars,
The big
one of
fucking
them,
wolf.
Yeah, let me just that.
they look at the wolf with some amount of apprehension, but they look over at the rest of you guys, and the boar says, Rether, you still speak with animals, right? You can understand what it says?
I mean, it depends on how much time has passed. I think.
What's the time limit on it?
10 minutes.
I'm gonna say it definitely has passed.
Yeah. But no, I don't have any spell slots available.
The boar has no qualms with you, and in fact seems a little bit expectant.
Ah, okay. I'm going to scratch their heads.
You turn the corner, scratch the heads, and you see down here the rest of the way.
I'm gonna keep going.
All right.
And as you reach the end of this bit, you hear a voice through the trees as if the wind itself. A calm, firm female voice saying to you, "You have done well. At first, I was not sure whether you were invader or prospector or appreciator. You've proven yourself not only to not be a threat, but to be an ally. I allow you now to enter the grove. Let us speak face to face."
Oh shit. Oh shit. These boys and girls.
And you notice the soil here is remarkably different. It turns from brown and green to purple and blue. Strange, you assume to be bugs, but too small to see. You can only identify by a bright yellow shimmering lights floating daintily past you. The trees change here from green to yellow and orange, as if in the middle of autumn. Yet these are pines, and you can see in these pines look like faces, people, and each one, just one, a person carved into it almost, but not carved, as the bark reaches over the faces and mouths and such. And out from these pines appears the dryads you saw earlier, smiling upon you, each from each one, coming out, greeting you but quietly, not saying anything. And you turn the corner, and you see a very short woman in green flowing robes and thin wings, almost insect-like, behind her. Carries a staff with a glowing blue stone at the end. And a pair of antlers come out from her head. She's barefoot. Her hair is white and braided. Her face looks both remarkably young and yet remarkably well-aged. To her side is a small creature, about the size of a cat, looking similar to a dragon, but with large butterfly wings and a rapidly swishing tail. Multiple giggles over and over again, seeing you and the full party come around and enter the inner grove of the forest. Behind this woman is a pond of vibrant blue water, and out from this grows a tree, pluming with bright leaves, almost luminescent. And this woman looks upon you and says, "Welcome. Welcome. You may call me Gvazdania. The rest of the inhabitants of these forests, they call me Mother."
It's good to meet you, Mother.
You can call me Gvazdania. It is just a term that
Tell
they've
you
come
to
up for
call
me.
that.
That is way too hard for me to pronounce.
I am going to shift my wild shape just to oop, I lost
Yep.
myself. I lost
I
myself.
got you. Here. You got trapped in the fog.
Just to appear less threatening.
Well, I'm what you would say a protector of forests.
Indeed, you are a ranger. In fact, you've already made friends with multiple of my, those under my care. I greatly
Wow.
appreciate what you have done. This incursion from these foul beings from the below the earth. They do much damage to my forests and those within. I've already slaughtered and butchered those under my protection. I cannot thank you enough for the deed you have done. The lot of you, that all of you have done. I apologize if my forests are a bit, strange, as you may say. My dryads here, they work under me. They help protect the forests by... You may have encountered them a couple times. They help protect them by luring new visitors back out and into the safety of the open.
Oh, good.
Those who otherwise would not respect the forests, I deal with them more harshly. And the worst of those, well, you can see for yourself. And she motions towards the trees, with like the people, like carvings of people into them, and the dryads that came out from them. If they will not help me if they will not be respectful willingly, they will do so unwillingly. They have lost their right to free will when they decided to trample on that of others.
Of course.
I am not sure. These are very rare circumstances that I ever present myself to any outsiders. Therefore, I'm not very much sure how I should reward you.
I don't know.
Actually, I think I have just the thing. And she motions towards the water and the tree. You may notice that this area is not like any other place you may have seen in this plane. That is because this is not from this plane. Myself and my magic and the wonders you see around you right now emanate from a different plane, from the Feywild. That is where I was born and raised. I fell asleep by this tree one day in my realm after roaming the forests for many days, and when I woke, I was here. From this tree and the water below it spreads the subtle influence of the Feywild. I've taken careful measures to ensure it's not invasive, but I allow it to harness just enough power to allow me to protect the surrounding forests. The ways of this plane may be foreign to me, and are certainly of far less magical nature than I am used to. But I find it to be my duty, in the absence of others, to protect where others cannot. I greatly appreciate rangers like you and fellow druids like the two of you, as I can see, as you follow similar paths.
Yeah, he's not Kerbonk, he's a filthy orc.
uh, I assume I would have some familiarity, being an elf, of at least like what's mythology, or like what has become stories and such of the Feywild.
I would say this would be a history check.
Please don't.
Please
Yeah.
don't fail me now.
As she says the Feywild, you immediately know what she's talking about. So the plane you guys are currently in is commonly referred to as Faerun. This is one of the main material. There are 3 material planes. Faerun is the one you guys exist on. There are 2 other parallel planes that closely copy this one, and sometimes what happens on one can affect another. But there is the
Yeah, and as an elf,
one of them is the
They-
Feywild.
yeah, since the elves came from the Feywild originally, I assume I would
Yes.
know like
Yes.
what has
So-
become like stories you tell your children. And
The Feywild is much like old fairy, is like many of the fairy tales of old, in your elven upbringing, are of the Feywild. Is a place of far more where magic and nature are far more powerful, where the existence of massive empires and nation states is less feasible and less required for survival, is a place both mystical and dangerous in its own right. For any inhabitant of Faerun who manages to find a way to travel between planes to the Feywild, it wouldn't be inaccurate to say it's something of a wild safari. It's so exotic that plants are different, creatures different, and just about everything is some kind of magical quality to it. It said even the air you breathe has some kind of magical quality. And is less dependent on the whims of the gods to dispel magic upon the mortals like it is here in Faerun. And more of where magic is just a part of nature itself. Many creatures inhabiting this realm originally came from the Feywild, like the elves. And there are some that hop between planes. Although it is not easy to do. But yeah, Gavazdania, she says, anyway, as I was saying, I will offer as a reward. I have no gold or material possessions to offer you. And anything of this forest is yours for the taking, but not in excess. Give only what nature bids to offer you, But what I can offer you is something a little bit different, some magic from my realm. She motions towards the water beneath the tree. Drink but a sip of this water. It will imbue you with visions. You will see things that were, some things that are, and some things that are destined to be. I bid you consider the things you see very carefully, though, as obsession with the future or with the past can be dangerous. This reward is yours if you want it.
Um,
I'm always down for a good trip.
is there anything that I can gather from this area here?
All of the, like, grass and everything around you is not from this plane. This is from the Feywild. Even the insects, gently buzzing and humming through the air are Feywild, in origin. You in particular gain almost like a sense of comfort from this. As if it's a long-lost home that you've never seen.
I ask her if there's anything that she can teach me that may aid in our journey ahead.
Perhaps. What might you wish to know?
That's a good question. Mm, I value knowledge.
As do we all. Perhaps I can help you in that endeavor. I can smell the sense of herbs and spices on you. Quite a great deal many. More so than your, pardon me, but your blue friend here. My manners are not very good. I don't get many visitors, as you can see. Perhaps some alchemical knowledge might be of help to you.
Of course.
Give me a second.
Me always throwing Moose for a loop.
I'm afraid my knowledge in that realm is very limited. I mostly work with nature itself. Well, no, I do roots and so on. I don't have any.
Maybe,
So.
maybe I'll gain something as a result.
Tell you what. Descend into these waters, bathe in them. You don't have to declothe or anything like that, but go into these waters, see what the visions will show you. And I'll have something ready for you. by the time you come back out. By the time the Feywild releases you.
All right, who's going for their first or drinking, taking a sip?
You must descend fully into the water. Let it encompass you, and then you must drink the water from your palms. From your, if you have gloves on, you should take those off.
I'm gonna go try to
Yeah.
submerge my big ass self inside.
Yeah, I
He's
can't
like, "Sit
imagine he's
down."
really wearing many clothes, so
I-
there isn't much to.
Well, you don't have to declothe or anything like that. But
No, but I
yeah.
mean, like, there's no. Well, I don't know what Rether's wearing. I don't know if centaurs can wear pants or not, so.
How would a centaur wear pants? We
Yeah.
wear like this or like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
We wear two pairs of pants. One big four-legged pair. Anyway. You descend into the water. Stepping into it, it is cool yet gentle. As your hoofs go into it, about like for you, it's like it goes about halfway up your legs, and you sit down in it, and you take up the water in your hands and place it up to your mouth. Drink it. And after a moment, you feel this cool water, flow down into your esophagus, and then a feeling comes over you, a strange etherealness that you can't even begin to describe. And suddenly, you aren't where you were. In fact, you aren't at all. You are an observer looking onto you, and you see yourself, distant past, young, frightened. Turmoil surrounds you. The struggles of a scattered people looking for your home, and this is the moment where you came to realize there is no one home for you. The world is your home. And the forces of this world that sustain you, this is the moment where you decided that it is your responsibility, nay, your obligation, to give back to it. This is the moment you took up the mantle of a ranger and set yourself down this course in life. The lonely, nomadic path of rangerhood. The vision shifts and sways and swirls, and suddenly a different scene. A tribe of centaurs gathering barley in the endless rolling hills, plentiful with crops, bows strung across their chests, but with little use visible upon them. There is peace, there is prosperity, and all around on every side there are high-peaked mountains, protecting this one little patch of stability somewhere. You don't see yourself there, however. You are nowhere to be found. Your vision once again swirls and swifts and sways and darkens. You sense a great evil, a threat to all, a threat to everything you've ever stood to protect. 3 glowing lights arranged in a triangular formation glare out from the dark. A horrible shadow casts itself upon the world. And you stand there with your companions, with your weapons drawn, it covered in blood and sweat and filled with fatigue. As the world comes to its end, you stand at one last fight. The outcome of this is not visible to you. And you breathe for air as your senses return to normal, and you find yourself back in this grove. Gvazdania standing there, this fairy, only about 3 feet tall, smiling down at you. She nods knowingly, as if she could see everything that you saw. And sort of motions back out of the pool.
Interesting.
This offer is open for all of you, if you wish to take it.
Anybody?
Well, I'll go check it out.
Young druid, one of the water itself. Join in with it. See what you will. But take heart. You might not like all of it. And you descend into the water, waist deep. And in similar fashion, you take up a scoop of water, lift it up, and drink from it. Feeling it flow through you, through your very veins. And your eyes glaze over, and thunder strikes. You're surrounded, you see yourself standing on a rocky shore, surrounded by a storm. The ocean, roiling and restless and furious with anger, crashes before you. You are much younger than you are now. And, however, it is much like the nightmares of old that have haunted you for much of your life. But this time, there is something different. You can see out into the fog what the you of the time could not. A great, ferocious beast crashing out into the waters, screaming in fury as the water whirlpooled around it. There was something else. A voice. Crying shouts. Not of fear, but of battle. And great arcs of chromatic light blast through the storm. And the beast screams more. But unseen by either party of this mysterious duel lies a ship, small and humble, that forced by the storm, into the crossfire of this exchange. Your vision changes. You see calm waters. The same waters. In the distance, you can see a much larger ship. You can see a couple traveling back and forth. On the very edge of your vision, out on the horizon, a vast array of black sails sailing west. And the beat of drums fills your ears. Your vision changes once more, shifting and swirling and dropping. You hear a crack, a thunderous crack, but not like that which you heard before. One that sends waves through you, that ripples the earth over and over and over again. Bright flashes of orange light appearing in the sky and descending off the coast into those same waters you've seen time and time again now that can't escape your mind, that you know better than any other. You see great cannons arching up into the sky. And between them, you see a robed figure in bright orange robes. His skin is a pale blue, very light pale blue, and a pair of horns. Silvery, scaled horns extend from his head. His hands are clasped behind him in satisfaction of what he's created, but anxious of what is about to happen. And everything goes all swirly, shifty, wibbly, wobbly, woobly again, and you wake up from your vision to find yourself in this pool of water. Your hands trembling. Your hair normally gently bobbing like the waves itself. More turbulent than from moments ago.
Some intense shit, guys.
Who will be next to partake in the waters of the Feywild?
Wrong?
Screw it. Let's jump in.
Use a bath.
Alright, you step in, waist deep. Hands, cup of water, you drink it. Vision swirls. You are young, in a crowd of great multitudes, under a torchlit night sky. Rhythmic drums beat, ritual horns blow, as you stare into a grand circle, surrounded by armed and armored warriors of Grunenreich, beating their chests, thumping their spears and halberds into the ground in timed rhythmic beats, matching the pace of your heart, growing faster and faster. In the center of this circle are two figures. One young and wicked and angry, with a curved blade in each hand, a sneer across his face. The other, older, more tamed, disciplined, with beard growing. One that is far more familiar to you. And as the beating of drums and the blowing of horns intensifies and your heart increases in rate, the two warriors who had been circling around each other clash forward, weapons drawn, and then your vision changes. Darkness fills your vision, and the lighting of a torch, and then tens, and then hundreds, and then thousands behind that, marching through the caverns, chanting familiar litanies of war. Boots crush bone and shattered armor underfoot as they press forward, as they press west. Warriors and combatants of many sizes, great and small, in unison. Their shields bearing the white painted emblem of a clawed fist clenching a spinal cord. And at the head of this murder march is a familiar warrior. A little older now, with a defined scar across his face. Sneering in hatred, in aggression, in bloodlust. Leading the multitudes of Grunenreich forward. Your vision changes once more. At first, you think it's the same vision you saw originally. The beating of spears, the blowing of horns, the stomping of feet, the beating of drums, and a great circle with two warriors. The one you've seen twice before stands in there, blades drawn, and the similar sneer on his face, and hatred in his heart. But across from him stands another warrior. Stands you, with a battle axe in hand, prepared to, once and for all, decide the fate of many multitudes of people and bring justice to an unjust world. And you awake out of the waters, your hands clenched tightly around your great axe, and breathing heavily.
Alright, well, I'm the only one left. We'll approach the water and step in.
You step into the waters, waist deep. Take up a big scoop with your hands, hold it up to your mouth, hesitating for a moment before drinking. But drink you do. Gavaz Dania smiles as your head swirls and your world changes before you. You are young. In your quiet village. But it's not a village to you. To you, it's your whole world. A place of comfort, of familiarity, and a place of intellectual boredom. sets into your system. You see yourself tinkering with powders and herbs and roots and strange glowing fluids in bottles, mixing them, crushing them, dispersing them. Before your elders enter the room, you are reprimanded. Your things are taken from you. Eventually, that is the day after years of this experience. You leave. You take your things and you walk out the door, never to return. A journey to Saluna knows where. All you know is that you will be guided where you're needed most. Or at least, that's what you have faith will happen. Your vision swirls once more. You see a tall chapel. A tower piercing the clouds. At the top of this is a woman in a great many robes of silver and silk. She looks down upon the world. A world that is no longer hers to perceive. She appears to be standing there, contemplating, and perhaps she is. But you can detect something else. Something not quite guiding. Something controlling. As behind two figures enter, their feet and hands webbed, their clothes ragged, smelling of rot and filth. A great betrayal has happened here. And the world has no idea. Your vision swirls once more. A choice lies before you. You find yourself looking upon two separate concoctions of your own ingenious design, the likes of which would be very difficult for anyone else to copy. But that does not make your choice any easier. One of two fates. Will you stand by your lord, or will you take a different path? One, is it truly up to you to decide what is righteous? Or is morality simply beyond you? Will you obey? Or will you act? That moment, you can tell, will be for you and you alone to decide. And with that, you wake up.
Okay.
Arise, my child, she says, Gvazdania.
I do have an idea for the other part, and we can talk about
Yeah. Well, you've all drinking of the waters, been baptized by its magic. You've seen things no mortal likely will ever see for themselves. I hope this alone is reward enough for your ex. Now, you had something in mind to help you on your journey forward? And she looks towards you. Alright, hold on, you said talk afterwards.
Yeah, and then I was also gonna ask if that could count as a full rest for us.
I say it counts as a short rest. Because only moments have passed. You know what? No. Fuck it. You're right. This is magic Feywild fucking
Yeah, I mean that's
wild. You're swimming in like the blue Gatorade here.
Blue Gatorade.
The what's that like sports drink that it's like a
Gatorade,
blue
Powerade.
water.
There's Gatorade, there's Powerade, there's
I used to drink it a bunch as a kid. Anyway,
Haterade.
you
Blue
feel
Mountain
the
Dew.
magic the magic. You can all feel the magic restore your senses, heal your wounds. You still bear marks and scratches from your more violent encounters, but you all feel rejuvenated. You can all consider that a long rest. However, and she says, there is one more of you. I do wish you could return so I could give her what is owed. Additionally, there is a house in these forests, visited by outsiders. I've granted them passage as they've so far had little interaction with the wildlife around them. They seem to have known better than to challenge nature. But something very evil has descended upon it. Something of a nature I've not seen before, of a magic I've not seen before. I do not want this filth in my wood. However, something tells me, some part of me deep down tells me, this is for her in particular. Please, I bid you, return back to me next time she is with you. She deserves to see her future, and her past, and her present. In no particular order.
Well, she's part of the reason we came through here. Be certain to make sure she sit here.
I sensed as much. But yes, my forests will always be open to you. But I do bid you return. However, I do sense that the way forward, your outsider companions have cleared the way through the road by now. If you wish to go back and join them. And about a particular way I could help you on your quest. When you return to me, please let me know. I'd be so very happy to help.
Of course.
We are very grateful.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes, yes.
I bid you safe travels and farewell. Though heed this, tell no one other than amongst yourselves. Say to no one other than than amongst yourselves alone. What you have seen here. These forests stay safe because of the secret of this grove.
We
I
will,
didn't see anything. You guys?
we will respect your sanctuary.
For that you have my undying respect. That. Do you guys want to end the session here? It has been 4 hours.
I think it would be good
Yeah.
for Maddie's sake. Is she
Okay.
not going to be here next week? Do we know?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. Well,
I really hope she is.
Yeah.
But I haven't the faintest clue.
yeah. I think it's a good spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
If you wish to rest here for the night, you may rest in my grove. I will be off elsewhere anyway, cleaning up of the damage that these warmongers have brought to my land. You'll be safe here. I will task the dryads with protecting this grove. You can sleep here knowing you will not be harmed by myself or any other.
Sounds good.
Perfect.
Yep, let's call it there.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Cut.
Very good session. You killed a lot of people.